Right. Hello. Hey, it's me. Streaming again. I'm doing that streaming thing. You know, where I stream. My signature move. That annoying notification. Right, yes, I haven't streamed in about 2 weeks. I think 13 days, apparently, according to my little TTS thing I've got there. 13 days ago. It kind of feels like it, I don't know. I don't feel like it, but no, it kind of does. I kind of do feel it. I'll tell you what, I also feel quite sleepy, quite tired. But I've been feeling that quite a lot lately, so it's not really anything new. But yeah, I am very ready to stream. In spite of my tiredness, I want to stream. Like I really, really want to stream because I haven't played this game in nearly a month. It's like I last played this game on like the 17th of May, according to Steam. 17th of May, and it's now the 13th of June. Just to clarify, it has been a whole ass month since I last streamed. This game. Not at all, because I streamed James Bond a bunch of times, and then we finished that, obviously, within that time frame. But yeah. So, the reason I didn't stream last week, as I mentioned before, is because I had my Japanese friend visit from Japan, which was really cool. He was a good guy. He was very friendly, very polite, and it was a lot of good laughs. He also bought a lot of really cool gifts for me. I would love to show you a T-shirt that I got. Unfortunately, it's in the wash. It's like drying outside right now, so I can't wear it. Unfortunately, I would love to, but I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like wet clothes. Anyway, I'm like looking at my desk and I'm seeing all these little like notes that remind us to do stuff, and I'm like, I haven't done any of that shit yet. What am I doing, man? Why am I streaming? I should do all this stuff. Oh! Anyway, I only put on camera because, well, so you know that I'm here. I'm alive. You know, it's me. It's the real me. I'm actually streaming, and that's it. I would read a chat message to prove it, but there's no one in my chat. Like it's just empty, so it doesn't really make any difference. I will be turning off my camera because I haven't shaved and it looks horrible. Like it just looks so messy and unpleasant. I know it's not a very good camera, so you can't tell very well, but you can kind of see like the weird shading. You know, the shading difference is just because I haven't shaved like along here. So also I look like arse, like my clothes are just not good. So I'm gonna just turn off my camera and we're gonna pretend that everything is fine. What do we use as our picture today? This one? Oh, I need to like do this, but like with a crown. I'll tell you what, picture of the day. I know it's a bit lazy to just use it again, but like, I might as well. Like, it's a good picture, it works, it does the job just fine. With that all said and done, I'm gonna put my webcam back on top of my monitor when it's out of the way. Can I quickly do that actually? Let's quickly do that real quick in Clip Studio. Right, where is this picture saved of like Silver Wolf? I think it's I think I've got a folder called my favorite pictures. I think it's in there. Because I do love this picture of Silver Wolf. It's very cute. Right, now I need a crown. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use Ed's crown. If you don't know what Ed's crown is, it's a character. I designed a character called Ed. Years ago for my friend. Well, he calls himself Ed the Undead Head, I think. So it doesn't really work very well because he's gonna be like, oh yeah, no shit, you know, it's Ed. But like, yeah. Essentially, I don't know where it would be. I'm like trying to like look at like all these old files. I'm like, which one of these would have Ed in them? Like, genuinely, I'm not sure. I'm like, one of these probably does. Don't know which one though. Is it this one? They're all Photoshop, which is really annoying because like Photoshop's just like such a heavy program. I hate having it open. You know what I mean? Okay, it's not that one. Is it this one? What streamer pictures? Okay, well it's not this one. It's probably one of those. Do I have any old ones of streamer pictures? I'm like, as usual, I'm like narrating what I'm doing because you can't see it. Why don't I have a streamer pictures free, but I don't have one or two. Like I feel like it would surely be in there, right? Surely it would be in streamer pictures like one or two, but where are why do they not exist? Is it in here? No. I'm gonna be real. I actually have no idea where it would be. Like it's maybe I just need to just get like a crown from Google if that's the way to go. Uh, I'm looking at the same places now. I think okay, you know what? I'm giving up. I think we're giving up on that one. Unfortunately, I could just draw it. I mean, I am, believe it or not, the artist of the character I am talking about having drawn. But I am lazy, so I will not do that. It's just great as Google crown. I'm just gonna just get some shitty like picture of a crown. I think this is AI generated probably as well. It's terrible. Problem is now I have to edit out like the glasses because it's gonna annoy me if I don't. No, please. Very professionally. Just edit out this crown. How does he do it? He's crazy, honestly. I'll tell you what, you can actually look at me doing it. Hopefully there's nothing like weird on my third screen. I don't know why there would be, but you know. Like I'm literally looking right at it and I'm just like, hopefully there's nothing weird here. Is it not going up? Oh, you can see my Google. Hang on. It's this one. There we go. Okay, it was on the wrong screen, I guess. Don't know, that was weird. So do this anyway. I don't know why I'm doing a third layer. So I'm not saving this picture anyway, but well, not long term. Ignore that the hair just sort of like it's gonna just suddenly end like there. Like, if I were doing this normally, I'd put way more effort into it, but because it's like I'm in a hurry, I'm like, well, I'm just going to just do the path of least resistance, I think. Also, I did polls for Sweet Potato Show earlier on Uma Musume, and I actually got her, which is kind of I wasn't really expecting it. I kind of went in with like I did have quite a few polls saved up, and I just thought, you know, I'll put like a few polls in, see if I can get her early. But if I do, that'd be great. And then I actually got her like on the fourth poll, I think it was in total. Like I looked at like the polls when they were happening, and I was like, oh, you know, long shot star. I'm not gonna get anything from this one, I guess. I guess I can just skip this one. And then I skipped, and like the second one flipped from like gold to being like rainbow. I was like, huh? So I was pretty happy with that because as you probably know by now, witch hat characters are just an instant win for me. I love witch hats. That's why I love Herta. Literally the moment Herta appeared, like the moment they like posted her like art on Twitter and I saw her appearance, I was just like, yep, that's my wife. I'm gonna marry this woman. Oh. There you go. That's your high quality edit. You can only see it here. You won't see this anywhere else. I'm gonna like actually hide this just in case I've got some weird shit in like my saved files like section. I don't think I do, but you know, I'm just playing it safe. I always play it safe. And then we should be able to just go into here. And then just change it over like that. There you go. That's the picture for today's stream. Well, that's the picture. That's like the camera cover for today's stream. Today's scream. Ah, I wasn't even a scream. That was like that was like a yawn. I don't know. Also, actually, while we're on the subject, here's the current progress of this guy. We're gonna call Piff. This is me. This is Piff. I think that for the most part, I actually do quite like this. I'm pretty happy with this. But I think the trousers will probably be changed a little bit. They're not really that interesting. Also, you see this guy over here? I'm sort of realizing that progressively, I am moving closer and closer to just making the same fucking character as this guy. And I saw it at the beginning, I was like, okay, this is really cool. But I'll have to make sure I don't copy it too closely, and like over time, without even realizing it, I've just made like the same thing as this picture. I should just delete it and it's just like, no, it's not there anymore. No, I didn't copy it. No. Because I feel like subconsciously my brain was just like, oh, that'd be a good color scheme, let me do that. And then I did it, and then I looked at this guy again, I was like, wait a minute. It's the same color scheme, what the fuck? Like, what have I done? Now I have to change something, but like, the shirt looks too good. I don't think I can change that, but the trousers, I will change into something else. And I'm gonna change the style as well, because I don't know what these even are. They just don't look good. I like the chain, though. The chain will probably stay. Also, I think this is new, right? I don't think you've seen this before, but like he's got like his arm, like he's got like a fucked up arm now, and he's got like a snake tail with a little bangle. Which I'm probably gonna add more to the tail because the lore kind of demands it. So yeah, look forward to the lore video. I might do that. I might do a lore video, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. That all said. That's your preview for the next like 2 months with this character, because I'm probably not going to make any changes or edits at all for like half a year now. Probably I've been going so slowly with this. Also, you know what's really funny actually is when my Japanese friend was here, he said some really odd stuff actually. Apparently he talked to my dad. I mean, and he did. He talked to my dad a lot. You could tell he was very he got along really well with my dad. It's probably because they're both dads, you know, they both have kids. So I guess they had a lot to talk about. They also both really loved football, and I don't really care about football, so that really helped a lot. Anyway, apparently one time, I think the first morning after he got here, he went out for like a walk in the early morning with my dad around like 6 or 7 a.m. or something, like really early in the day. They went out for a walk together, they played football together in the rain. Apparently it must have been very romantic, I imagine. Anyway. And apparently they talked about me quite a lot. And it's the kind of stuff where like, you know, it's like when you say like, oh yeah, you know, I love my friends, or I love my sister or whatever. You never actually say it to them personally, but you say it when you're talking about them because you're like, you know, yeah, I can say whatever I like, they're not gonna care. It was that sort of a conversation about me apparently, which is very sweet, and I kind of wish he hadn't told me because it feels wrong to hear about that sort of stuff, you know what I mean? I was just like, well, thank you, Dad, I guess. Anyway. But one thing that came out of it is that both of them apparently agreed that I work myself too hard, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm the laziest motherfucker in the universe. I have not a single achievement to my name. I've not done anything. I am, if anything, I'm not working anywhere near hard enough. What do you mean I'm working myself too hard? What are you yapping about? You're out of your fucking minds. So, yeah. That was a really strange thing that confused me a lot, and I wanted to mention it because of that. So, in the future, when I, like, somehow die of overwork or something, you can, like, come back to this and be like, oh, look at that, he knew. Like, someone warned him. He just didn't believe them. Because if I'm overworking myself, holy shit, like... Like, I don't know what to say, like, what the fuck is a lazy person look like, if not me? Anyway, with that all said and done, we are 15 minutes into the stream. That's about right, I think, for, like, you know, playing the game. I have a fucking mountain of notes. I have so many fucking notes of this game, and I don't remember any of them, and I'm just kind of just like, I'm kind of like, well, I'm kind of just hoping that I will just remember everything that I need to know without being told, and if I need to figure anything out, we're gonna probably have like a lot of waiting where I'm just looking through the document trying to find something. So, my plan for this stream, I have a few plans actually. One of them, the main one, is just clear the game. You know, get the good ending, become queen, king, whatever, and that's it. But I'm also thinking that if we manage to do it in the first run, we do it in the first like hour and a half of the stream or something. Here's part 2. There are some really interesting achievements in this game. And I kinda really want to like achievement farm on stream. It just seems like some of them sound really interesting. I would never do this normally, but if I'm achievement hunting, I can do this, you know what I mean? Once I've got my actual playthrough done, I can be like, okay, what's what happens if I blackmail someone instead? Why not? You did this to yourself. Drink yourself to death. You say alcohol? You just drink lots of alcohol and die, I guess? How do I do that? I don't know. Alternative quest? What do you mean alternative quest? Carry out a blackmail threat. Win the election for 24. This is never going to happen. I'm skipping this one in particular. Meet your brother. I would love to. I don't think I've seen a single event in the entire game where you can meet your brother so far. And I've played for a long time now, it feels like. Plugged in. Unlock the data visor outfit? Like, what is this? It looks so cool. It's like a Deus Ex-like character or something. This one's also really cool. Complete all personal quests. I'm probably never doing this, but like, you know, I want to try it anyway. And then you get stuff like this. Putting the pieces together, discover why you were born. What do you mean? What does this mean? Like, what do you mean? What is it's like, what? You know what I mean? I'm fascinated. I'm like, what is... There's so much lore to this game that I have not even scratched the surface. I've been trying so hard to just win the game that I must have missed so much stuff. And then you get shit like, win a death match about permanently killing anyone? I don't know what that means. How do you avoid, you know, permanently killing anyone? And then discover your genetic heritage. Discover the truth about the Heru 2 project. It's like... What? You know what I mean? Like, what is this? What does this sound so cool? I want to know what this is. So again, on another playthrough, after we clear, maybe we'll try to figure out what this is about. I don't know what galactic statesmanship is. Is that a game, probably? Conquer a planet by force. You can just conquer planets, apparently. I didn't know that was a thing. The fist is mighty. This is the one... I'm pretty sure this is like the swamp monster or whatever that it was like in the game you can read about this. It says like, you know, just do this with your bare fists. And I'm guessing it's talking about that. I really hope we can find this on this stream. I want to know what the fuck this thing is, just so we can have like a full unarmed playthrough run where we just find this guy, just beat the shit out of him with our bare hands, because it sounds so funny to me. And then evacuate the Grib colony on the first possible turn. I don't know what that means, but cool. Sure, I'll do that. And then a civil service exam, and then learn the story behind One Bite's quest. It doesn't belong in a museum. And One Bite is One Bite the guy who sets up the whole like the big detective game for you to play or whatever. That was really cool. I really loved that. So if that's related to that in some way. No, I'd love to do this one for sure. And then at the end, win the election, which is obviously, you know, the goal of this stream. So we're gonna get this one no matter what, hopefully. So that was the achievements, and I've got a little list saved on the right because I figured it'd be easy just having like a comprehensive list I can just go through whenever I need to. The click of a button makes it a bit easier for me to just, you know, achievement hunt. I could even put it on stream somewhere. Maybe there's probably room if I make the game a little bit smaller or whatever. Could be a cool approach. Is there, if I do this, and then this, there we go. Now I can just hide the sidebar, because there's no real need for it to be there, is there? Probably better it's not there. Anyway, let's play the game. We're now 20 minutes into the stream. Let's play the game, and we are actually going to start by loading. We're gonna load Krovos is our friend, because I remember this one. I remember this was like an insane... This was like an absolutely fucking crazy playthrough. Where we just did some insane shit, and we got the spawn of Satan on our side on like turn 6. And I was just like, you can do that? So I'm gonna just reload that, because, I mean, you know, he's just so friendly and lovable, you know, like I want him on my side, what can I say? The downside is that I don't remember any of like what we were actually doing in this playthrough, so it's probably a bunch of stuff I could do better. Probably. So what are we at? We're at Etiquette 50, Empathy 50, and then a bunch of other stuff. We're gonna absolutely get that guy on, is it Draug, I think it's called? Draug, yes. Because there's a guy there who can like be your science advisor, and he just gives you like 75. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Saw the event again. There you go. I forgot I can do that. So yeah, I guess it's a blank slate. Other than these two, we don't really have anything else. So I guess we just go for whatever the fuck we will like then. Oh, we have economics and spirituality as well. Just, you know, cool. So if we look at the little chart then, we're gonna look at the chart. Turn your attention to the chart real quick. Galactic Relations, Student, and Spirituality, Basic. We don't have the Galactic Relations at all. Definitely not, because we have 0. We need 30. Like, we're close. Oh, no, we have 30. We have that. And then apparently, we need Student again. Oh, I was looking at turn 5, sorry. Turn 6 is actually a Student, and then Etiquette plus Economics Student, which I called a crazy check. But honestly, it's not that crazy. I guess practiced economics, which apparently comes afterwards, is kind of crazy though. We don't have practice, we have student. And then deception plus economics, which I don't know what deception is. Like, what does that mean? Is that like, oh, it's actually a stat. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, deception and economics. That's student. We have 0 deception. We have 30 electric relations. We have 30 economics student. Imperial history student. We have 0. Bureaucracy, we have 0. Menace plus media. Oh, we have 30 media. And we have 0 menace probably, yep. I don't know if that's actually happened yet, or if that's the next turn. If it's turn 7, we have no bureaucracy, we have enough economics for the check, we have no history, we have all the media we need, and I put science, student. This is funny. I don't know why it's funny, but maybe we can like find out. I don't know. I guess maybe we will. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm probably just gonna. Do I have anything to do here? You can get an art lesson, I guess. Might as well. Hey, we got 10 visual arts. So, stealth, environment, engineering, we lose combat, spaceships, and gunnery. Stealth, body control, spaceships, arts, gunnery. The biggest problem, like I say, is just that I don't really remember any of the actual, like, framework. I don't really remember what I was, like, working on. Like, obviously, when I was playing before, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I know all the ins and outs, this check is coming up, I should get some of this. Whereas now, I don't know any of that. Like, it's all gone. All replaced with James Bond stuff instead, you know what I mean? Like, it's all out of my head. So, Draug checks visual arts, student level, etiquette, practiced, hiding, student. But if you don't have the hiding check... Oh, it's the dialogue, yeah, it's the woman, isn't it? Yeah, the woman is just like, hey, talk to me, please, talk to me, please. But if you have, fucking Vincent, or whatever his name is, he'll talk to her for you, so you don't actually need any of these things. We can also get empathy, and that seems to be the gist of it, I guess. So what we want to do probably is get visual arts student, maybe. Because we can get that. In fact, we've actually got like 2 pluses right now. Well, we won't for long, probably, but... I feel like these are pretty good ones, so we'll go over to these. But we won't make use of them right away. Imagine if I got like assassinated on turn 1, I'd be gutted. I'd be like, you kidding me, mate? You're on a laugh. The problem is, I think Mercury is such a great spot to just stay in for a while. I would love to go to Draug right away, but I think we should stay put. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. The Jubilee holiday is happening. So that's all those checks. So that was... Fuck it, hang on, that's what I mean, I got like destroy everything. Probably turn 6, I guess. Maybe. Hang on, Imperial History for the etiquette. I don't think I wrote all this down, I'm gonna be honest. What turn are we on? We're on turn 7, okay. So Imperial History, it doesn't actually mention the etiquette check. I guess there's an etiquette check as well. I'll just write that in. I mean, for the time being, we'll keep the Father's Jubilee. Because that's what I always do anyway, and I have no reason to believe that it's a bad idea. Go double visual arts, go up to 30. So we're prepared for Draug, you know, we have to fight the fucking zombie men. We received a report from the Star Admiral. Require a public apology. I think... I can't remember if this was a good idea or not. But I feel like... Punish for drunkenness only, right? I think that was the right choice. I think that's what I did before, and I was like, this is a good idea. He's present in this sector if you wish to talk to him. I mean, we could, but we have, like, nothing that he likes, you know what I mean? We have no military, we have no spaceships, we have, like, absolutely fuck all. This guy's gonna hate us. Fexe. I think talking to her early on is a good idea, we haven't already. I'm gonna quickly save the game. Oh, the Ixal quest chest, I guess. We'll delete all this. We'll config, yep, that's a good idea. Ixal quest again. Reflexes, please! So what is... Who's Ixal? Hang on. Ixal is... you. Okay, I'm gonna save up the Ixal quest test. Ixal quest, maybe? I don't know. That might be, I'm gonna trust in past me, that's a good idea, so I'll keep that in mind. Go talk to Effexe. Request audience. You wait anxiously for a response. At last, you granted permission. You granted a small chamber. I felt like we've seen this before, so I'm gonna skip through all of this. Remain standing. I will not kneel before you, witch! Alright, so... hang on, log. She clearly outranks you, you're not expected to lower yourself, of course. Kneel. You gracefully sink to one knee, acknowledging her authority. Strength be with you, and also with you. I have come to humbly request your support and your blessing for to succeed my vow to the first celestial throne was his wish. Will you join me? You will reach for a crowd of stars, with the blood of the soul of the Birken people lie here, upon the stones. Older than empire, older than flight. Half your blood is foreign, but you were raised and educated here on Kedro, correct? Yeah, the Shinka Academy. But where is your faith? Where is your soul? Do you offer your tears to Kamajun for wisdom, or do you dodge your mother's good lady? I don't know what you're talking about, madam. Please, can you... What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Tell me, please. I'm seeing if I have notes for this particular character. I think at one point I actually changed all their names to be like accurate to what they're actually called rather than just meme nicknames as I was using originally. But I don't know where I would have... Oh, there she is. Just put my notes. Requires 10 religion, and then all caps. And graduate religion, and also galactic relations, graduate, and also practice religion and graduate menace as well. I was just like, okay, yeah, just don't bother with this shit. And then her quest requires sports, spirit, science, reflexes, and body control. You don't die, but you get a worse reward if you fail them all. Okay. You were raised in the meerkat faith and made all the people proper offerings, but you can't be discredited as a devout. This has been a major priority for you, and you don't spend much time thinking about it. Still, it's all you know. I am a Miekan, not a Novan. The higher part of it takes hold of your chin and stares deeply into your eyes. Your faith is shallow, weak, untested. She takes a step back, regarding you impassively. I'm a child. What the fuck do you want from me, woman? What are you talking about? Princess Zorana, as Empress, it would often fall to you to have enforced the law should other tales prove insufficient. As you should already know, pledging oneself to the priesthood is a bond for life. Like marriage, it cannot be undone. What would you do if you were presented with a priest who had tried to flee his duty and disappear back into civilian life? What remedy would you propose? What does she want? Do you want to hear if you're ruthless, or do you want to judge how clever you can be? I just have none of these skills. The priest should be killed. If one breaks their vow, their life is forfeit. They should be put to death. So you value honor. She falls into silent contemplation. Allure practice. So if you're attractive enough, she's just like, actually, you're looking pretty good today, princess. I mean, I will join you. You are young and your path is uncertain. You must seek a sign of favor from the gods. How? I will give you dispensation to enter into a ritual starfall match. We will see which direction fortune's blades will slice. It's a popular sport, but you will fucking die if you play it, even though you don't actually die if you play it, but you know, you could, theoretically. Visual teams of well-trained coaches don't want to lose their most popular draw, so most players will protect themselves and run for medical attention if needed. There aren't actually that many deaths, just scars. It's also played religiously for some reason, I don't know. The academy puts you all for once or twice with regular puffball. Again, you don't have a clue. Test your fate and then return to me. Thank you, your all holiness. It's a dangerous task, but the sort of high convex can be a very... You said that she probably has negative feelings. Fuck off! Like, I'm a child, woman! What is wrong with you? What do you want from me? Imagine going to like a 10-year-old and being like, your faith is weak. You've only been to church like every day of your life so far. But that's only like 100 days. That's definitely not 10 years, but you know what I mean? It's just like, what the fuck do you want? It's like fucking old man Billy in the corner is like 90 years old and he's been here like once a year for his entire life and he's still basically on par with a child, you know what I mean? It's like, the fuck, you just can't lower your standards a bit, woman. Anyway, so we can now see a picture of her, which is, you know, she's very... Yeah. So Ixel has a quest. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna save the game again. 1. Hello, woman. Ixel, that's your name, I hear. I need the support of my electors. A person's vote is a private thing. I will make my decision at the time of election cabinet regarding which platform in any direction. Is there anything I can do to help you reach a decision? I try to sway my vote with a bribe. You said she disapproves of that idea. Say no, but politely imply the possibility. She's surprised apparently. Quest. Empathy basic. Interaction question mark. No quest for now? Question mark. I want to know if you can be bought. So this is both times. You set your demands up front, whether or not I'll be willing to pay that price will depend on what it was. I think in particular that's why I could read something in your lordship, that's also used to be a no. If you say so, let me be clear then. I am not for sale. Very well. She probably has positive feelings about you. That's good. She's like, well, fair enough, I suppose. She's an inquisitive one, I guess. I could deal with that. So, I think Zolot doesn't like you, man. I think these two are like... They're like sweethearts, right? They really like each other. Milan is kind of just a bit of a wanker, if I'm correct. I think he's like a drunk. You can put him in charge of economics, which is pretty funny. And he's just like, oh yeah, nice. Just bang on, mate. Let's fucking just go. What? Vata. What do you want? Do you have a quest? Sorry, big yawn. Do I not have a thing for Vata? Have I never done his quest before? I can't see him anywhere. I'm going to quickly just Control F so I can find him. I have no thing at all for Vata. Like he's not even in this document at all at any point. He's never mentioned. Is he just like did I ever talk to him? Maybe two. Yep, just gonna make like a save every single turn now. Okay, Vata, what do you want? What's your deal? I need support. Of course, I'm happy to be that promise. Thanks. I look forward to seeing your influence on the Empire to come. Oh, that was easy. Thanks, Vata. What a cool guy. Damn, I wish I could all be like that. Alright. Vata, I'm gonna say my favorite character. My favorite character. Quest. Free vote. Okay, so we got to determine, get body control engineering. I think body control is a pretty good one to have, honestly. If we're doing effects phase quest, I did mention body control basic, which I guess is actually not that good in this case. So we have one quest here. We'll stay a little bit longer. Why not? Who's in the news? History, collective relations, media, imperial history, spirituality. Adopt the fucking child, it's my kid now, thank you very much. Right. So sports isn't looking too good. We want... I mean, ideally is like, you know, expert level sports, that's pretty good. Reflexes is also a good one. I might just go all in on like reflexes here. Get student level reflexes, because reflexes is an incredible like stat. This is actually one of the best stats of the entire game. I'm almost certain that this is the case. It's actually so insanely good for some reason. You can also get science to student, which would be 3 whole turns of training it. I think we should probably go for like student level sports. We only want basic body control. So we could get more of that next turn. Maybe go for like... I mean, all 3 of them are pretty about balanced against each other. I mean, I guess endurance is probably the best one. We'll go for endurance maybe then. Let's get 30 reflexes for now then. Mazarin, the rogue left side of our side of the twin worlds, but we don't really know. Sarkoni is fine. Call him Zoltan instead. I wonder what this actually changes. Sarkoni. It's a good name. Like, I feel like I don't really experiment enough on my playthroughs. I feel like I kind of just pick the same choices every time because I'm just like, well, it is her kid, you know. I probably should respect her wishes, you know. I don't have the heart to be like, no, I'm calling him Zoltan. I don't know why we sound like her now, but so. I don't think this guy will even return my calls. Let's save it for we're always thinking about Ixil's quest. It's always on my mind apparently. Everything I do is possibly her quest, you know. They're all options. Zolos. So can we negotiate? I'm gonna just reload if he doesn't want to. Yeah, never mind. From a cabinet position. I'll just snatch him away from Lucamere like right away. Like, nope, you're looking for me now, fuck you. Steals your boyfriend. What about Milan? Does he want to talk to me? Hey, what's up? I need support. He shakes his head. Your father was the wickedest bastard ever born. He kissed death and shat lightning. He'd eat a newborn's heart raw to savour the taste. He's definitely had a few drinks. You're pretty sure if I never has eaten the baby's heart. Well, you'd hope not anyway, wouldn't you? You want my vote? You have to earn it. You gotta challenge me. Duel? Ah, pussyfoot around poking for points. A real challenge. A man's challenge. Obviously not a man. What's his point? Yeah, clearly I'm not a man. Do I sound like a man to you? What do you mean? Strength for strength. Meet me at my strengths. Meet me at my strengths. Surprise me. Show me you're worthy of your father's throne. Alright, what do you want to compete in? He holds up a fist, peeling up fingers one at a time. Wrestling, fishing, singing, drinking. Okay, I'm gonna please write this down. So Milan. quest. I was gonna say wrestling, fishing, singing, drinking. Well, that's why he has all 5 fingers raised with literally only 4 options. He punctuates the list by swinging from a nearby bottle. Talk to me when you're ready to fight. He closes the connection. You sense that he probably doesn't like you. I do get that impression from him. This is a manly challenge. A chanly challenge. Right, personal quest. I want to see what happens. Like, I don't actually want to go on my side, because later on there's a quest from someone else where you can denounce this guy and immediately win someone's favor, so I'm going to do that one. Definitely, but, you know, I figured just in case, you know, I'd just see what it's like. Maybe it'll be an easy quest, you know what I mean? You can probably attempt this multiple times. What skill we challenge him at? Oh, so you get a choice of singing. What about fishing? What is fishing? You have 7 hours to catch the greatest total weight of fish, but catch all your fish or 7 about your own equipment. These are the rules you're being given, but that's about it. And an experienced fisher, what's the worst that can happen? It's more likely to be boring than dangerous. This is a great start. You choose. Fishing. I'm just gonna do like... Lure. Attention. Stealth. Hunting. And then I'll fill in like... gaps. Like, it's gonna be quite a lot to write down, so I don't really have a good way of formatting it, so I'm just gonna like do a very simple way of writing this out instead of the usual method. I'm just gonna like intentionally keep this very basic. Drinking. Is this really that achievement where it's just like, yeah, you could just fucking die from drinking too much? A clear liquor made from multiply distilled fruit, which is said to have the weak quiver from the fumes alone. The loser will be whoever first becomes violently ill, passes out, or just gives up. Science and sleight of hand. Okay. Drinking. To re-attempt this when I've got like a science guy on my team. I'm gonna hire Bill Nye for my council. I'm just gonna say S-O-H because it's easier. Slight S of H, there you go. So where does die if I attempt this one then? We travel out to meet with Milan, who's already set up a court at a table for you. Rolls a small glass with rounded bottoms and narrow necks and line up, easy reach for both of you. The glasses are currently empty, but as soon as you sit down and wait until a bottle comes over to begin pouring, and ensuring that both of you are serving the same supply, a strong smell of aniseed and yeast hits you and making your eyes start to water. Lift him up and drink him down. He gestures to you to go first. Steeling yourself, you maintain eye contact with Milan as you lift your first glass and sip. These are not designed to be drained in one go, but in a drinking contest there's no chance to savor the beverage slowly. A few sips and the liquid is gone. You lick your lips, trying to look like he does every day. Unfortunately, he probably does. To your health! Takes the next drink. Ah, sweeter than mother's milk. It's just like, sir, I'm like 10 years old. I shouldn't be drinking alcohol at all. Very quickly you feel sick, your head is spinning. Endurance practiced. So it's probably just an endurance test, I guess? I think I'd better go. Ha! Home to bed for you! He gestures to the other patrons. Who wants our drinks? Make you risk it while they all look his cheer. Damn. That's something I could just like just lock in and just get the achievement for just dying or whatever. Oh, maybe you need like more endurance to do that then. Maybe for the achievement you need more endurance, like practice or whatever. I'm gonna keep that in my mind for later on. Like a different playthrough, probably. Also, it really had to be the playthrough where I like named the snake this, didn't it? Just like, yeah, or whatever. I don't know how you'd like, you know, actually read this name. Probably something like that, though. So we got Varta's vote. Wonderful. Ixel has no quest for us for some reason, just does not care. Milan has a quest, but we don't really care too much about it right now. Lukemir and this guy will not talk to us like under any. They will just never talk to you about no matter what you do. They don't like you. They're just horrible people. That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean? They don't like me. They have to be horrible. Clearly, you know they couldn't possibly just be like at odds with me. No. They're just bad people. You know, that's the rule. We could attempt this, but I think for now we just end our social turn, right? And we just try to like build up our stats for the sports game. Which is a crazy sentence in a game about becoming the queen, but you know. So we want spirit student, which we do not have. Easy to get though. You can go on any turn at all, no matter what you go for. Sports expert is cool, but you want sports not expert. So what does sports count as? Domination. Okay. Where do I get domination boosted? Here and here. Okay. The one where it's just like, a guard spins and fucking shoots you in the head. Let's go over to deep space, because I'm not really worried about doing this right now. You find a message. Oh, she's just like, yeah, you've got a baby, let's go. So, sports 30. I am never putting it any more than this. I'm pretty sure this is the limit for me. Favorite sport to watch is synchronized sky booting, where teams perform aerial routines set to music. Some people come, it's not a real sport, but they've never tried doing it. Well, never review. You have basic familiarity with all the major imperial sports, including temple chase, starfall, wall bully, squamish, relay boxing, scullen, glide, jousting, and ice hoops. And that's going to be the limit of it for me, I think. Right, well, I'm a beautiful princess. Yeah, that's me, definitely. Yes, yes. Look at me go! Woo! Everyone thinks you're really fucking weird and annoying. So we got our sports. We got our reflexes. Having body control basic would definitely help. We could get student level endurance if we can get body control then. Looking at the current mood board, we can get that without doing anything, so I guess we're just ending social turn. Gonna go for a swim. Why not? And then I'm gonna go to Draug. Is there anything in Draug I should be worried about at all? I'm trying to find like visual arts student, etiquette, practice. Okay, that's all optional. Empathy. Yeah, there's not really much here to worry about. We just go straight there then. Princess Zorana, please report to the cabinet chamber at your earliest convenience. What now? What's going on? Change of circumstances. The Vistart beginning to look at another Starfleet. Oh, it's just the guys being like, yeah, I'm gonna become the king of the pirates. You know, that's the plot of this game. You get endurance leveled up. We've done this before enough times in other playthroughs, so it's not really anything we have to worry about watching. These are your parents. I guess maybe this is how you get that achievement for finding out your origin, if you have high operations here or something. Unfortunately, we only have like 10, but we do have, you know, it's something. That's be student, unfortunately. Okay. Maybe it's better just to forget about it. We can skip all of this. Actually, what does visual arts do for you, by the way? I actually don't remember what it does. Ah, reflecting both. Okay. We should read her report later. I feel like this is the best option overall. I will offer my hand to this man. This is Sinbad, or isn't it? Like Sinapart. I think his quest was one of the really annoying ones, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Yeah, there's a lot going on. My options are Bureau, Imperial, Rhetoric. Actually, no, it's what it checked all three of these stats, and then goes into Bureau plus Imperial at practice level, and there's also Bureau Graduate, Rhetoric Expert, Bureau Practice, Imperial Practice. And also Intrusion, Demolition, and Mets. Like, it's just a horrible quest that I'm not doing, so sure, here's my hand. Truly a pleasure, your highness. Yes. He's not married. You sense he probably likes you, I guess, I don't know. And then Zoloid is like, yeah, I'm voting for this guy. So, we are now in the negative, which is not ideal. You know, do hate being in the negative. So our skills tell us that we currently have probably basic level body control, I guess, because we're a student, and then basic. And this one would be like 0s. This would drag down this to 0, but then we have this to like make up for the excess. You know, so we probably count as averaging at like student, right? Maybe not. I don't know, because this is 10, but you need 20 to get the 50. So I guess we probably have like 30 left over, I guess. I mean, in worst case scenario, we can like take off like 20 of this, give it to here, and then we'd have 10 of all three of them, and it'll be basic. You know what I mean? I feel like this averages out of being basic most probably. We can learn about ray guns and dart guns, which for some reason are an incredibly common check. I don't know why. I think we're just going for spirituality 30, and then we're going to attempt the sports quest. I think that's my goal. We could go secretive. Stealth, body control, spaceships. So is this gunnery? It is, okay. I might get some dart guns in the future. Stay put. Wanted to see me? Yes, it requires your approval. You haven't been to Heru 2 yet. This is like probably, again, another playthrough. We probably will go all in on getting to Heru 2 like really early on of maxed out science. You're just going to approve it, sure. And then we just go 2 into spirituality, get off the student level. We've been there before, so it's not all that crazy. You swipe absently through myths and legends of the ancient Novan people, your distant ancestors. Tales tell of the Lumenia, a breed of holy warriors who can channel the spirituality with their bare hands. Stranger, despite this never fitting the same roles I've had so many faces, not scholars and enemy gods, it is mortals who found divine weapons and learned how to wield them. According to legend, lumens would gain their powers and magical jewels held in their hands that would fill them with crystal energy. These stories have been inspired by cultural and technological development, which are now what they rely on. Why they call themselves Crystal Nova. With their Novan crystal ray guns while travel through time to the past, it would probably seem like magic to the natives who got their hands on it, but of course that's impossible. Is this something that can happen in the original game, I wonder? Because I don't remember this event happening, but maybe this is like a real thing that can happen in Long Live the Queen, which would be really funny if it could. Given that that's the game that they're talking about here, always history, let's talk about that, the previous game. Many ancient kings and kings of lumens of affinity being passed down from noble line, on rare occasions, the signs that sometimes have gifts that show the wood capable of becoming lumens. Gifts make people underwater, hitting for touch, or radiating light. Making light, glowing, what happened to you? Perhaps there's some truth in it. No way. You peek, nothing happens. It's all silly. Hello, Stoyan, I want you on my council, please. If you don't mind. What position are you offering me? Science. An interesting offer. I'm very busy, but I'm probably benefit by expert guidance. Very well, I accept. You know, I get fucking 75. Which is insane. I would like to clarify again just how completely mad this is. This is complete fucking bonkers. This is literally like, you can move so far now. I remember this shit. You can move like 2 spaces at once or 3 or something crazy like that. It is insane how strong we became. So easily. Just like that. We could hire this guy as well. I don't know what he'd be good for, though. We're going to save over this one again. We're going to say, science logo feat obtained. And I'm going to look at this just so I can, like, check. In exchange for giving you a role, well, it's a rare jewel. Now, what position do you have in mind? We could have Lord Chancellor look a bit of commerce or law, which would be ironic. What happens? Very well, I accept. My knowledge is at your disposal. He only has 30 in Imperial history. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna say 30 Imperial history. Usually I only put like what they're good at, but I wanted to like in this case. What about commerce? 50. So 30 Imperial history, 50 commerce. Lord Chancellor. Gracious sunlight, dear child, I'm not the man for that task. No. She's like, good lord, what do you mean? Are you crazy? Alright, well, we're gonna just go back anyway. I don't particularly like Cinepart. He's like, I don't dislike him, I don't like him either. He's just a guy. He is a man. I guess we probably earned our social terms, probably, because I would like to travel back. And now we have Milan on their side. But yeah, now we can travel way faster. So I feel like this is like a game changer for me. I feel like it's a big swing in my favor. Brood quietly. So we got one and we dodged the other completely because I just don't give a shit. I think we go back here. Let's go to Mirka 1 and then we make our way over to like the other places. You're hurrying through the halls. When rounding a corner you see a servant. You fuck up everything because you just don't care about these stats enough. Apologize, because, you know, it's your fault anyway. So I'm going to just grab 30 dart guns, because again, for some reason dart guns comes up really often, and these two are very rare. So I'm going to get 30 dart guns, and then probably not worry about it for the rest of the game. This is going to keep making trajectories because it'll be more complicated. I've never done it before, so we're going to just pretend I haven't. Hello, Affexe. If that is your real name, I hope it is, because it'd be really weird if you're lying to me, but I'm going to say Affexe Quest. Personal quest. Starfall matches are held regularly. You have a All Holiness's dispensation. Dispensation? What does that mean? Hang on. Dispensation definition. A specific arrangement or system by which something is dispensed. An exemption or release from an obligation or rule. Granted by or as if by an authority. You have to call her to make arrangements. So basically, I guess it's like in this case she's being like, hey, let her play for your team because I said so. And they're just like, yep, okay, she said so. I kind of need to pee. Be right back a second. So I sound when I pee, but in case you were wondering. Quick idea. I'm going to quickly run the ads because there's no one watching right now. So it's a good time to do this. Get rid of the pre-roll ads for everyone. Because let's be real, no one's looking for this game anyway. No one's being like, oh, I want to watch someone play through this game. But like, if they do, and then they get ads, like pre-roll ads, they're gonna leave right away. They'll be like, nah, I'm good. So be right back. It's me. I've returned. Yeah. Starfall matches. This sport is dangerous and a ritual might even more so. The temple players don't even wear helmets. If you're struck in the head, you could be killed instantly. Are you sure you're ready to do this? That's like expert fail. Are you sure about this? You have like 30? You need like 90 maybe? Let's play. Live or let die, let fortune say what she will. The Heavenly Palace allows give you a shot of sector boost your speed for the matches. Some might consider it cheating, you haven't been officially given any rules on the subject. For all you know, the temple players are regularly high on smoke. Still, there might be side effects. You might shit yourself during the match. Let's go. You let the scientist inject you and feel a rush of awareness. We're getting drugged up for this. Which is made you transport down to the planet's surface. So that presents a symbolic conflict between two deities as they clash over dominance in the American pantheon. Demonstrating the influence you will hold over the twin worlds of the cycle to come. This match pits Zorana, goddess of poison, ice, and wild plants, versus Kazor, god of song, construction, and the hunt. The chosen deity does not affect the team's equipment or the game's rules, only the colors of the teams wear. The star will not be poisoned. However, Kazor is a god associated with communal labor. If the god's blessing falls on his representatives, it might work better together than Zorana's team. The god's blessing falls on his representatives, they might work better together than Zorana's team. Kazor. I guess the game was telling me that. Put in a black bodysuit and wind yourself up with red and brown ribbons. Whisper a small prayer to Kazor to guide your team. As your team does not strike a conversation with you or with each other, they focus effectively on the patterns of paint within their lotus and no special strategy, no attempt to put excitement, it's just like living in a trance. You've had no time to train, you don't know how they play. You came to impress the High Pontiff's elevation to win her vote. What is your primary objective in this match? Your team's victory. Because we're going in to win, I don't give a shit. We're gonna win. In the favors of the gods, you need to win. It's the whole point of ritual sports, isn't it? So where can make the most impact? Ask Kazor, it just gives you a little boost. During a rusher charges towards any midfield, only holding a start attacker that make them drop it, or at least force them to throw without the time to aim. It's an extremely energetic position that calls for a strong and fast athlete. A disruptor tries to insert the enemy pass by knocking the starter out of the air or blocking it from reduces targets, requires a lot of jumping, long arms, and luck. A receiver tries to keep those in place so they can pick up the star that's in their directions, requires quick judgment to take advantage of this assumption using a good throwing and move the star along. Which role will you attempt? I don't know, I guess the top one was probably the easiest one, was it? Hang on. It requires quick judgment and a good throwing arm. So, strength and... what is quick judgment? What are you thinking? Quick judgment? Maybe survival? What is disruptor? Jumping, long arms, and luck. I think luck is probably just like an RNG thing. I don't think you can boost your luck. So jumping is probably like sports, I guess? Maybe like reflexes, which is currently boosted to 60 because we were on drugs apparently. Which is, you know, great. Make sure you do follow that example, everyone. Yep. And then... strong and fast athlete. It's probably just the most basic one. It's probably just like sports and strength, I guess. I think we go for the middle one, honestly. We're gonna be a disruptor because we're the least troublesome. You leap up and down, shouting and waving your arms, making it clear or block any star that comes her way. It's maybe too effective. You so obviously tend to give your target, and opponents prepare to rule out an option for someone else instead. The stars are going anywhere near either of you. At this rate, it will not be any meaningful contribution to the game. Deception and reflexes. We don't really have any deception. We have decent reflexes. We have 60, so it might make up for it. Let's try it. You have to pretend back of a little so you can completely have a chance to get through. You pick out another nearby member of the enemy team and move in their direction, juggling your attention to partially guard both targets. So what was, like, the requirement there? Practice. Practice. It averages out the practice? Are you sure? I don't know if I agree with that. That's crazy. Thank you, game. Of course, because of the chance to get by for real, but that chance makes it much more like the star will fly your direction. If you don't take some risks, you'll never see any action. There it goes! The star streaks from overhead, heading for the space next to one of your enemy targets. You're allowed to intercept and hurl yourself directly into the path of the falling point. At the last moment, you twist your body so that your spear point drives a relatively safe area near your shoulder. That's contortion. We actually have contortion leveled up. Is this like a clutch thing where we just have like... Yeah, we have 10 contortion fucking coming in clutch. That's crazy. That's what you twist your body so that the spear point drives for a relatively safe area near your shoulder. The pain is sharp and hot and makes your vision go red, but you're still conscious. You're not getting the medic does only a team bonus point that you'll have to do, so for a medical X and get off the field before you collapse. You hear that your team won the match. Good. Good. It's a regular meeting with a high pontiff in order to find out what she thinks of your performance. I feel like surely she's pretty happy with that. She's gonna be like, shit, you actually won, that's crazy, nice one. Surely, right? Like, how could she possibly dislike me after that? Like, that was cool as hell, we did that. Let's say quest 2 this time. I don't know why we did 1 before and 2 this time, eh? You know, you gotta keep them guessing, you know, you gotta surprise people. Request audience. It's relentless. At last she appears, ushered by a silent priest. Strength be with you, and also with you. I have considered your petition and your actions. You show promise, but you are as yet a stone uncut. Your true fire has yet to be revealed. Do not know who you are, it is not my place to tell you. Who I am? What you choose, you must choose for yourself and be judged for it without my guidance. Do not contact me again until after the election. If you are successful, I will grant you my counsel. It's not very helpful. Thank you. She's probably a positive thing. Like, at least she likes me. That's one thing we've got in our favor now. Like, we didn't win her quest still. I guess the bar is really fucking high to get her favor, I guess, but still, we won the game, which will be useful when we talk to that sports guy later on in the game. There's a guy who was like, "Oh, you lost, didn't you? You fucking got it, mate. You know, nice one." And now he's gonna be like, "Wow, you actually won. That's crazy. You're like a hardcore sportswoman," which will be useful, I guess. But also, we went from negative to positive with her. She does like us now, so that's actually quite a big swing, really, in our favor. Like, I'm pretty down with that. That's like, that's the difference between like getting invited and not getting invited to that event later on, I think. You know what I mean? So right now, what are we looking at? Science and intrigue are probably never getting leveled ever again. Like, these are both insanely good. We're looking at turn 12. We're not going to anywhere interesting, I think, yet. We could actually do that now. That would be an option now. Turn 12 is tumbling and reflexes. And then reflexes and unarmed practiced, which is a lot. And then contortion graduate. Well, we can at least get tumbling and reflexes, I guess. But like... So, what's that going to be? Condition? Can we get condition at all? I don't think we can get condition, unfortunately. If we can get up to, like, social... I think we can only get to these two, unfortunately, though. In which case, I guess my best bet might be to go for more reflexes, maybe? We could go for contortion. We need graduate contortion. I think it was like 70 contortion or something crazy, so... Reflexes and unarmed practice would be impossible, I think. Yeah, we can't go up to combat. I think it's just a full skip for the next turn, and we just look for something else. We could go for just military, in which case we can just go whatever direction we want to. Let's search for traps. Let's go to Farkas. Why not? Some gifts have been sent in honor of your approaching birth star. More likely to come in the following turns. The amount of politeness. When it comes to the election, you are lost Emperor's daughter, the most highly ranked member of the Empire. They are obligated to show you some respect. Send the usual letters of appreciation. There are also some more unusual items. This, for example, is delivered on behalf of the Uzgar. Yeah, next is something with guards explanations, I suppose. That'll probably help us out for a little bit. I think one of them is graduate level, which is not going to pass. We also need some military student and practice, which we're going to fail, obviously. The Uzgar are the weird spider people. They lots of trade, they're very emotionless, study to get workers working in many ports but rarely make personal ties. There's some explosive or obvious dangers, they're not so what it's meant to be. Which appears to be a large sphere of glass or a clear crystal which is hollow, containing mostly air and a small pile of metallic-looking flakes. It must be art, but it does not look attractive or even interesting to you. Or maybe it's technology you don't understand, and maybe ways for a mysterious device to be dangerous. Put it in the vaults. It may be valuable, but I have no use for it. Put it in the vault with the other gifts. And a much more momentous gift from the Grib. The Grib are the most alien of all the Celestial Empire neighbors. Something nothing so much as enormous ugly mushrooms. You cannot speak their language other than the one standard greeting, even that makes your throat hurt. It's dangerous to attempt to communicate beyond that, because they don't always translate clearly. The Grib are unpredictable and fit to take offense. You know what this... Some attempts empires and others simply give away territory supposedly worthless territory. Try to treat it perhaps, but a gift? An unusual situation could be a rare opportunity. So we could get a free vote, and I kind of want to try it and see what happens. You cannot afford to miss this. Should you go for a future colony? It requires time and resources to make any progress in that department. There's also the question of what people would send. Many players strategic looks for that plenty of their premise the right and generous imperial funding to provide homes quickly. Expensive endeavor, but potentially rewarding. You could send prisoners. They won't know how to refuse, but you can offer them their freedom in exchange for their work building a colony. The potential colony would be closer to the hero system. You could send it to Heru as an opportunity to expand their culture. They could to fund the project themselves. Send convict labor, or suggest Heru colony, I guess. Prime sale of Heru Prime and suggested this opportunity to create a new Heru colony, or they're willing to pay for it. Very well. As at present, you do have studying to do. Okay. Studying it is. We could go for unarmed, I guess? I mean, like, we didn't need it there. But I do really want to just go, like, fucking full unarmed playthrough. Is there anything else that would be worth, like, leveling right now? I feel like nothing's in a particularly good spot for it, really. I think it's better just to go for 20 military, which is a bit awkward. It's an annoying sort of number to get up to, but it's, like, probably my best bet right now. Because then we'll have, like, everything like, in a pretty good spot, right? Okay, so what did they say this time, out of curiosity? One will be right there watching and listening. It may feel slighted. We have no rhetoric, do we, right now? Yeah, we have 0 rhetoric. Man in uniform first. Turn to Oberod. Honors to your house. I hope your travel was comfortable. Oberod puffs up his chest, that is in his uniform glinting. Tell me, what is your experience in the military? You serve a tour of duty? Well, I'm too young for that. I leave it to the experts. I'm too young. Look, I'm impressed. The one's wings twitch. Where was the proposed heir until quite recently? You're very young and not been active in galactic politics. What are credentials? How do you qualify to rule an empire? I have natural advantages, yes. My birth is not important. I am my father's heir, the only legitimate imperial heir. Ruling the empire is my birthright and tradition supports me. She sniffs, visibly unimpressed. Regid clears his throat and presses his hands flat to his sides. We know very little about you as an individual. I might ask, are there any forms of music you find particularly enjoyable? One of a few famous composers, I guess. Nothing in particular. A pity. And now perhaps some refreshments? At your signal, the become bearing trade of light beverages and exquisite cheese. Small talk must be continued, but the pressure will now be lesser. You can have to think before they decide how they feel about you. Okay, that's interesting. So you actually cannot check this time, like, straight up, like what it is. We'll just go here for no particular reason. You can't overthink everything. It's stay put, because I want to try to like actually recruit these guys for once. Stone cameo brooch. I've approximately that you can tell it's meant to be you, but nothing special. So who's this from? From the... Send them my appreciation. Your birth star will be rising soon. Maybe we'll have a party. I get 30 military to just impress this random military man. That's literally the only reason I'm doing this, by the way. My entire intent here is just that. And I'm gonna get, like, invention leveled up, because I feel like it's a stat that has, like, sleeper potential as being, like, crazy good. So we're gonna get to the 30. If it was a complete and perfect, unforeseen was always impossible, always possible to for the future. Breaking from the down to smaller steps can make it easier to spot where one step in the solution can be improved or replaced with a different route to the same goal. I love her expression, it's just so, like, perfectly neutral. Okay. So, this is actually my first time ever coming to this place, which is interesting. Marcus. New ground. New Gorand. New ground. Hello, Oberod. I want to give you a cabinet position. Because you seem like a cool guy, I don't know, I just like your design. He puffs up his chest, smiling warmly at you. Well, you've come to the right place. I'd be happy to provide my guidance. What position were you considering? Lord Chancellor. I look forward to it. You have my vote. Good. Now gives you just bureaucracy of 30. Okay. Like, it's not even that good. It's like, it's pretty shit, actually. What else can you do for me? Commerce. You have my vote. What? That's fucking awful, though. Hang on, what about law? I look forward to it. There you go. History of 40. You can now analyze voting history. Okay. This man is not someone you want on your council. This guy sucks. I'm gonna be real. This man is not useful. I'm actually really sad because I really like his design. What was his name? Oberod. Where are you, Oberod? Where are you in my notes? I know I wrote a note for you, definitely. Yeah, there's literally no notes for a military man. And I'm putting it in brackets. Law. History equals 40. Which is okay, I guess. I mean, that's just a free vote, you know what I mean? Like, I'm down with that. I know that she does not like us very much. Okay, so that was Farkas New Ground. We're gonna get rid of these saves because by never reloading these saves, there's no real reason to have them. 2. So, what is... Do you have like a quest to me, perhaps, maybe? She scarcely looks up from the note she's consulting when your call comes through. I need support. No. When the time comes, I will judge the fitness of every candidate as I see fit. Anything I can do to improve your judgment of me? Yes, be competent. What qualifies as competent in your eyes? Educated. A child without degree or accomplishment is not fit to rule. Nor one who pleads for acceptance and approval. I'm not pleading, I'm negotiating. We have to make a deal. I'm listening. Instead I'm educating, give me a test, let me prove myself. I have no time to design your curriculum. You want a test? Try passing the Farkin Civil Service exam. This is another achievement, look at that, we found it, okay. I'm gonna put that in my notes as well. Ozara. The fucking civil service exam. The bare minimum you'd expect for your employees. I don't expect your manager, but excuse me, I need to talk to someone about the tenure line. I'm gonna say bureaucracy, probably. We need lots of bureaucracy. She ends the connection. He says that she probably doesn't like you, which, you know, crazy. I didn't realize. There's no way. Then what's your question, Mr. Ridge? Because he looks really friendly. I like this guy. He seems like just a pleasant person. You know what I mean? You arranged for a private conversation with Ranjit, and in support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. I have not settled my decision yet. Can I help you with your decision, perhaps? Are you offering me a bribe? He says bribe to be inappropriately vulgar. So let's say no, but politely imply the possibility. It's not my intention. I'm asking about your politics, the goals you support. The stability and prosperity of the Celestial Empire. A very safe state which tells you absolutely nothing at all. Of course, I will speak again later on. He nods to you. He probably doesn't like you very much. Oh, we are in the lead at least. We have one extra vote over Lukemir, so fuck you, I guess. So we can get condition body control, engineering, stealth body control, spaceships. To be honest, I was really hoping that military I could be like... I could maybe get that military guy on my council and just have him give me like a big military boost. That was like the dream, but I guess it's not possible, unfortunately. We do at least have 40 history for free. It's a shame it's not 50 though. If I could get to 50, it'd be great. So, we could just do military bureaucracy, in which case it doesn't really matter. Looking at what's to come up next, though. So, Farkas 2 is probably what we're going to go to next. We want bureau at student level, interaction at student level, which it might be. Empathy, body control at student level. We probably don't quite fit the bill for that one. So we probably want body control. Menace at practice would be great, but that's a lot to ask for. We don't have that. We can at least get one of these things, so we will try to get one of those things. Interaction or body control are probably the ways to go, I think. So Secret is probably a good way to go. Do I have Farkas free notes? I don't think I do. In which case, maybe I should go there. There's only one guy here, so it's not really like a particularly viable place, but I'm going to take a look anyway. You hear a chime at the door. Zorana, we bring presents! For the traditional personalized pie, I think we just full skip this, right? It's not all that interesting. So, what we're thinking here, we could get Sleight of Hand. But I think we probably just go all in on pressure points and just get this up to 30. So then we can go to Farkas 2 after this and have at least one of those things pass. Everything else will fail, but one of them will pass. So, I mean, it's something, I guess. What else do we do then? I think next time we do bureaucracy military. Nah. Because realistically we do want study anatomy. What about vulnerable points? Study massage and structure of bodies and safe ways to rub muscles and induce relaxation. The sound at the door, come in. Your Imperial Highness, I have brought you another gift. It is from your father. Gleaming shoes, they're beautiful and strong. He didn't dismiss you after all. Svargus. During the decline and fall of the first global Farkan civilization, Svargus would have presented a paradise, a world containing all the water that had once filled their parched canals. The entire surviving populace might have fled there had it been possible. That's sad. Even now, legends persist that some early cosmonauts might have managed the journey and escaped to a happier life. However, no relics from that time period have ever been discovered in the watery depths. There has been some political disagreement in the past about whether Svargus' moon should be considered a separate colony for representation purposes, since there are smaller territories in the Empire that have electors of their own. Makes sense, I guess. So that was a Imperial history check. Student. We're still taking notes. 3 new electors have shifted to about the power balance of power within the Empire. So we're going to do that again, but this time's going to be practiced. Which is completely beyond us with this playthrough, because I've decided to go with the guy who gives me 40 of 1 star. In modern times, Svargus is a well-established community of floating cities and undersea habitats. Its 3 small moons containing research stations, communications relays, and other technological outgrowths will be considered part of the greater whole. Svargus has the reputation of being younger and more progressive than the rest of the Farkan system. Much of the visiting delegation appears to have dressed more for a nightclub than an imperial reception, and the Elector herself is only slightly older than you. Zorana, hello! So lovely to see you, and lovely to be seen. She spins about, showing off colours to which your eyes seem painfully bright. Welcome to Svargus, your Imperial Highness. Of course, I'm sorry about your father, but we're very happy to have you. You must be so bored from all the long travel and all those arrangements. I hope you don't mind, but I've brought a range of dance partners for you. Have anyone you like, have all of them. And it's extremely informal, but it doesn't seem malicious. Accepting her offer will demonstrate your mutual friendship. Put her in her place. How dare you act so kindly towards me? What the fuck is wrong with you? Accept dance partners. I would love to dance. Let me introduce you to the boys. Do you like boys? Johan will make you feel like a diamond. Oh, and I brought you some musical crystals. If you can give me access to your sound system. In moments, the sedate atmosphere of your reception chamber is transformed into a pulsing, strobing soundscape. Your elderly, refined attendants look on in shock. Look you at this it's like, what in God's name is going on? What is this music? What is happening? You're not a skilled dancer, but you are an Imperial Princess. And that counts for something. You know what? I'm sure it does count for something. You know, they can't take the piss of you, they'll fucking be beheaded. Arts. Student. Tumbling. Where did I see the word tumbling? There's like a song. I don't know what it's called, but it was quite popular when I was a kid, I think. It has the word tumbling in it. And I'm just like, I always think of that song specifically whenever I hear it. It's not a very common word, is it really, tumbling? It's quite cute, tumbling. Contortion. We actually nearly passed that one. We actually have, you know, 10 contortions. I don't know why I have 10 contortion. I guess I just pretty picked it on like a whim at the start of the game. I was pretty having a laugh. I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? You know, there's contortion. You dance for hours with all of her friends as well as the Elector herself. Her husband, whom she eventually comes to introduce, prefers watching the dancing. You sense that she probably has positive feelings about you. I should hope so. Like, why wouldn't she? Like, we danced together. We did nothing malicious. There was nothing bad about what we did. Right. So, we don't really care what we go for next. We could go into this and then come back to this. Domination's a pretty rare one, but I don't really need it. We could go this way, I guess. But we could also just talk to, like, the snake, and we'd be over there anyway, so I think we just go down. Doesn't really make a difference what we do. So, we can, I think, now do Farkas 2, because we have at least some of this stuff is, you know, doable now. Yeah, we like having some of the things anyway, if nothing else. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. Another gift has arrived, but there are concerns. It's been sent from Crystal Nova. Oh, your family. The first start was that a wooden box made of separate pieces collected in a strange shape. You can't see how to open it. What's inside? So I think this one's quite interesting, isn't it? Turn 16. You get the box, you need intrusion, repair, or intrusion and visual arts and repair all practiced. And then it repeats on the next turn, and then it gives up, I think, at the end. It's like, yeah, fuck it, I'm done. It's a puzzle box, I think you should destroy it. Take it away to solve. You won't console it when you're not busy with classes. You got a good eye. So we could just go... We could just keep putting off like our responsibilities and just be like, yeah, fucking 30 repair, even though it's not even remotely enough. Where is intrusion again? Oh, there, under stealth, of course. Simple protocols mean temporary batch by applying pressure tape and or glue. Be careful not to stick, choose the rattle so the job and don't stick your fingers together. You understand mechanisms like levers, pulleys, screws, and gears, as well as connectors like pipes and wires, and then companies connect to help locate points of failure. You sit in your room, but you cannot do it because you don't have the right stats for it. Try shaking it, but no key rattles loose. There must be a solution, but you're not getting it. You have to try again later. The primary function of the inner system plan has always been supply. I think we've done so far when we're speaking of skip all of this. Strict observance of manners and old-fashioned protocol is likely to impress the local electors. So as important person in the attendance, you wait for festivities to be in full swing. Can we just check this again? Once all eyes are upon you, speak words of welcome and grant other pictures of their conversations, you're not able to command the whole assembly to silence for hours. You sweep your gaze over the assembled guests, picking letters out of the crowd. Electro, Elector of Chakagola, is easy to identify. Oh, that's the scary guy, isn't it? So what was this? Hang on, I didn't pay attention. Have you met before? Of course. Still recently, in the face of your position in the Empire. Ask about details. When did we meet before? Ceremony of remembrance with the Empress. Oh, of course. A tough time. I'm sure you don't remember me. I don't remember anything from that time. And here you are living all over again, older but even more alone. My condolences. He was truly a great man. It hurts to hear him praised as to what he's done to your life. He may have been a great man, but he was not a great father. We scarcely even met. He was a stranger to me. You not train you as his heir? You don't want to remind anyone of how unprepared you are for this. You must step smoothly so that you don't look defensive. Oh, he directed my education, of course. I had the finest tutors and attended the best academies, all perfectly well organized. He was always very busy tending to the needs of the Empire, so he placed me in the hands of experts, but in the process we lost that personal connection. It's something I hope I can improve upon when the day comes for me to raise my own children. It's very wise of you. Oh, I see a Letko hovering nearby. I'd better stop monopolizing your attention before he feels the need to plot his revenge. Let's see. Focus to Bureau, interaction, empathy, menace, practice. Is that all correct so far? I look forward to speaking to you again in the future. She bows and steps away politely. She probably likes you. And then you got this fucking unit of a man. You refuse me to potentially take stock of your position to be put out a range of emotion to maintain your dignity or slightly of the chin, but no more. His shaggy green face looks pinched in as he's bitten something unpleasant. Perhaps it's a start of age, but his low rumbling voice sounds polite enough. You honor the Farcan system with your presence, your Imperial Highness. It is my pleasure to be here. The young man has let go is no longer in evidence. He doesn't think his competitor to be introduced. Does that mean something? Truly, it was a day of great sorrow when your father left us. There's a hint of disapproval in that statement. A sad day because it meant he would inherit. What he knows, we've met you before, and he doubted any sort of competent for your fathers, or was he? Do you know him well? He pauses. I cannot claim that privilege. I'm only a humble servant of the Imperial Commissar. Indeed. What does this pompous green giant think he is, anyway? Humble, he most certainly is not. I look forward to speaking to you again later on. He recognizes his dismissal and withdraws. He probably fucking hates you. Like, wow, this man is like, just does not like you at all. You briefly get the gaze of a young something. It's a collision you do not need. The young what? The young Falcon stands once again by Letko's side. He shoots you a friendly grin and tilts his head, encouraging you to come closer. But you turn away. One of the Prime Minister of Gakfon, a notorious bore. It's maybe a long evening. Notorious bore. I feel like that's a horrible thing to be, isn't it? Imagine like being famous for being boring. Of all things, it's like the worst one. Other than, you know, being like a serial killer maybe. That's probably a bit worse, you know. So, we could get repair 50 here. If we get engineering, this doesn't really change our position at all, really. So we probably avoid going for that one. If we go here, we could get stealth, but that wouldn't help us either because we need multiple things. I feel like the guy's like son or whatever is probably quite pleasant. A self-governing, largest moon, official proposal. As far as the August 3 seconds, so homicide, 3 months and one occupied independence of us might well follow. Let's see. Fargus in the Fargus Free sector, Solar's home. It has 3 moons, and if one declared independence, the members might well follow. What would Solar want? I wish the game just told me, and it was like, oh yeah, Solar would probably want you to do this. I'm like, oh yeah, nice. Like, does Solar want more power, or does she want her friends to have like their own freedom to just do whatever the fuck they like? I might say disapproval. Because I feel like Solar might appreciate that, but we'll find out, I guess, you know, very soon probably. And again, Intruder, it'll be cool to level up Intruder, but it's kind of pointless to do right now. I'm gonna do this. And you might do 2 bureaucracy after this, maybe. Actually, hang on. I think I need to do this first, right? I want to see what happens when we have practice repair. Does it change anything? So what if I put that together again? You can see open access panels, tighten bolts, and disconnect sensors. You try again to make sense of the wooden box. You want to do your weapon of knuckles into the hollow spots. You check, blah 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 blah. Piece by piece, you just all the puzzle. Once you finish, you're surrounded by a collection of oddly shaped bits of wood, all separate. There was nothing inside, not even a central storage cavity, just wood. Is that it? Just a sense of accomplishment? How are you going to get this file back together again? There's no blueprint. You can't remember the entire process backwards. Are the pieces labeled? You pick up one piece and your eyes go wide. You pick up what? Hang on, we just say in my little notes. Puzzle box to get. I'll put like a special note underneath it. I had 50 repair, and that seemed to solve it. Solve it alone. The unfinished faces, the signs that were not hidden when the box was assembled, they're not blank. They're covered in letters, but so faint that little more than disclosures of the wood grain. A message hidden when security scans could never detect it. Building 30, you arrange the pieces stringing together chains of words. Rendezvous, neutral, spy, top secret, face-to-face, Voshkot, former prince, your traitorous ex-brother. He sent this message? So that a great secret has been hidden away from you. Something of importance that you cannot transmit by feed, and doesn't even dare to hint at in writing where it might be discovered. So there's so much fucking lore in this game that I just never saw, like, at all, but until now. I'm gonna put another note under it just saying brother questline. So to speak to you in person as soon as possible. It's arranging enough to under the cover of a spy exchange between the Celestial Empire and Crystal Nova. Choose to attend, you can fly out on a small craft to meet him alone. He abandoned the Empire, he left you without a word. All these Trekkens. You wanted answers. You've missed your brother. Is there a chance to get him back, or is this a plot against you? You haven't heard about any spy exchange, you have to wait for more information. This is real, to decide whether to meet him or not, but not yet. I think we do want to get some more, like, spaceship training. I think that would be within our best interest at this point. So, skills then. Look, one day I'll take this fucking bureaucracy exam, I swear to god it will happen. One day. Don't know when, but you know, at some point. We probably would be doing pretty good to get contortion to 30 just so you get like the body control suit. Although it would look pretty like a jumpsuit or something, I don't know. I think spaceships is a good one to go into here. But there's nothing we can do about that because we can't get to bold. Will you see if I've got notes of how this all goes? Because I think I remember more or less how this works. Yeah, the snake is indulgent, and I think the baby is compliant. So I'm going to put that in my notes and just hope it's correct. Because it's same as snake, basically.
I think interaction skills are pretty good. I think maybe we go for those next. That's what I'm thinking. Perhaps we go for these ones. We could get rhetoric or deception, or the menace, perhaps.
I'm not sure. I feel like deception is like surely going to be pretty useful, but like, I don't know. Rhetoric is generally pretty good. I think we go for interaction, right? Security alerts? Good day to you, Princess Zorana. There is a possible threat to your life. Unpopular commanders often taken down by their military. Keep a distance from anyone bearing arms. Right. Okay, so I guess it's like that's like a way of knowing when you're gonna like die, basically. I guess that's interesting. I think we're gonna go for the stake. Hey, you gently stroke your viper. I mean, it's her bedroom. She can do what she likes. It's not. I'm not gonna judge. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it, like, you know, in your own time. Condition domination. I think we're pretty better off going down here. You go to the cabinet room to gaze upon the portraits of your parents and think about their lives and their duty to the Empire. So, we have a lot of choices. There's so many people packed into Heru. It's a shame because I don't like Heru very much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big Heru person. So, who has the really easy quests in Heru? I know there's like a one person here who is just like crazy. 3 rocks nestled. Kadar. This woman sucks. Chapadok. She's great, but she's hiding something. Starlight Needle. 2 people. Quest. Military, bureaucracy, economics, science. This looks like a pretty high difficulty quest. Jade. Imperial wife. I need more allure. I got her quest on a meme played by coming on to her. But I didn't actually write down what it was, so I don't know what happened. What was her quest again? Riffling Eternity. Seems friendly, maybe a religious / fan of history. Radamil, sports bro, apparently hates me. He won't hate me this time, I'm telling you that, I'm fixing it. Brunecca, dangerous woman. Be careful. So where is Brunecca then? Is she on like Heru free? That's not the one. Files? Oh, it's like save files, okay. That help. Oh, there you go. So I'm looking for Brunecca. It's still someone I have not met. Is it just my brother, I guess, probably? This will just some Heru free. That's where we're gonna go then. Go to Heru free, because it's just a free vote as I remember. She's just like, yeah, sure, okay, just denounce this guy who's already not voting for you anyway. We got a message from Crystal Nova. They claim to be captured Imperial intelligence agent carrying out espionage in their territory, demand that you come in person to the border to negotiate an exchange. The problem is it's not one of our agents. This is a common citizen doing business with Crystal Nova. He's not an agent, he's not even an informant, he has no classified value at all. If he's innocent, he might be condemned by no one person through no fault of his own doing, I guess. Better to lose some important businessmen than to put the Imperial Princess at risk. Why do you think they're insisting on our personal presence? It must be a trap. I fully agree. Absolutely a trap, yes. You take the president set up for the meeting, but Foshcott cannot set foot on board without causing an uproar. To a truly private meeting, I'll have to pilot a flyer myself. It is, of course, your decision, and right now you have decisions to make. We forgot. Did we have a plan? Yeah, we did, but anyway, it was like these, right? Rhetoric and deception. We go all in on rhetoric, I think, for now. I do like deception a lot, I won't lie. The sector of the Heresies is by far the most popular of tourists across the Empire. We're going to full skip this. I've seen it all before. Was there anything new in that history thing? Renock is the only individual colony in the Empire that assigned to electors, and not because of the size of the population, it's because too many wealthy and influential wanted to claim the planet for themselves. In the early days of colonization, there were 2 proper capitals on the planet servers, each wanted to claim the position of official central government. There were raids, assassinations, and even a mass poisoning incident. To calm the feud, the Emperor of the Town chose to recognize them as 2 separate colonies, allowing them both individual representation. Formal and traditional is probably our best bet, realistically. How high is our economics again? Is it sufficient? At 30. I think etiquette we go for. You're not here to be just another giggling adolescent at a beach party. Strict enforcement of protocol should remind the guests of your importance and emphasize the seriousness of the situation. That's what everything else is that stiff and uncomfortable, but again, I find is not the point. So, we can go over all of this. Ask about the necklace. Actually, I think Wen is like her son, right? It's a very unusual pendant. I designed it myself. It's placed the palm of her hand on the unfortunate creature's leg, so I get to stand for a few minutes before dropping it back into helpless dangling. Does it ever attack you? Looks like it might hurt. They're not smart enough to have friends or foes. They can't think or choose. It will attack anything in front of it. Trying keeping it facing away from me. Its pinching arms can't reach, but hearts my bosom is safe, but anyone who leans too close will get their nose nipped. Is she being flirtatious? Not already, but she might enjoy being flirted with. Poke the crab. You swiftly jab your finger towards the crab's shell. It snaps your finger. Ow! She looked unimpressed. Crazy, that. She probably likes you anyway, that's good, I'm glad. Because she's actually like the only friend I'm gonna get on this entire planet. Radomir and Radomil. You were literally covered in glory and your team won. Well, glory and your own blood, but that's the way the game is played. Like if it happens around the Empire, it doesn't look very focused. Still, somebody enjoyed the chance to explain sports to an experienced girl. I should have learned deception! Ah! You know what? No, I'm doing it. I'm going back. I'm going all the way back to the previous fucking training thing. We're learning deception. I'm doing it. You keep your face still for long enough to answer a basic question without giving away your reaction. Way distracting from the trip is embarrassing yourself along to the superiority or disaster won't stop anything else. Okay, skip all of this. We have like literally no arts, so I feel like we can try this, but it's not gonna work. Like, people with noise and color don't entirely match the atmosphere you've created. The most sensitive goes better with nerves classified. I'm not gonna anything. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the default. You know what I mean? It's safe. We just give it this, even if it's still gonna fail. And I'm gonna like ask about when. He's not good. He's certainly recent dealing with Trekkins and spending a great deal of time with his girlfriend. That's probably enough pleasantries for now. Essentially, probably has positive feelings about you. Yeah, I'm on a team. Not nothing competitive. My friends and I have arranged some amateur skirmishes on their property. They own some old fields near enough the school for transport. Private association rules. Wow, we should get you in the field. It's like, well, bro. I always sounds like a clown, but oh, I can't plug my headset. Hang on, not going in. There we go. We should get you on the field. That could be a problem. It's not like you promised anything. You send it to his husband, rocking again on that oddly mirrored smiles. You sense that he's hostile towards you. He just doesn't like you no matter what you do. This man just fucking hates you. And after let's representing coach him, takes some time to locate. She's okay. Cool. Thank you, old lady. Right. So skills. What are we looking at? Do we just go for like 30 rhetoric? I don't think that's an option anyway. We can go for arts, or we can go for stealth. Engineering. Like, honestly, the real problem is just like, there's a lot of things that could be useful. We don't really have any direction right now. Let's see, we're on turn 18. What's coming up soon? Turn 20 is just Imperial History, and also Economics gets mentioned at practice, but it's checking both Imperial History and Economics, so it would fail unless it was at 60, which is annoying. And the illness breakout is shortly after that. Military plus Bureau. I think it's a term where you can just do whatever the fuck you want, I think. We just go with this. That's probably what advisors work with different offices and look at it that seems to be said right. I felt like the beginning of this song reminds me of like Robin's like battle song for some reason from Honkai Star Rail. Just the usual pile of routine dispatches and updates. The substance around the Aganaglia. Major festival including Blood, Sarkos Attack on turn 24. There will be many causes seen by the which was held on Kedro and presided over the High Pontifex. Make points being set up by Mika 1 by that turn. Also, preliminary report on the joint colonization project with the Grib. The colonizers arrived safely and began to set up basic accommodations. So far, the terrain appears to be in line with the Misabi data. Everything is proceeding smoothly. On with your day. Wonderful. So, I think we just go military bureaucracy. Get a foothold on bureaucracy, and then we can go military 50 on the next turn, maybe. It's a shame, because like when you see so much green, you just think, oh, I should go for one of these, you know what I mean? But it's just not a good idea, is it really? It's no point. We can skip this. We've done military enough times before. We know all that stuff. Do I trust this old lady? She seems kind of scary. Let's see. Eve. Seems nice. Might be hiding something. She likes wine. Apparently I've never done her quest before, so that's going to be an interesting one. So it's no longer Farkas New Ground. It's now Heru Free, I guess. First, though, let's do it, because like her quest, I remember it just being incredibly easy. She's just like, yeah, just like, you know, tell the guy to fuck off for me. Let's see, actually, how quickly will I save just because I feel like I should probably read it because I didn't get the quest that time. If it could happen, I just find myself down. Might have me shock us throatly, perhaps. Raise a single finger. Familiar with Milan. A hungry smoke is across her face. I dislike him. I want to make a public position against him. Denounce him. Cast him out. Stamp him with the imperial seal of disapproval and ruin his day. Then I'll give you my vote. Yeah, okay, easy then. So we just gotta denounce. We just gotta denounce, what's his name? Milan. Fuck you, Milan. Hey. Madam? Change of position? I'll be changed my position rather. You come around to mine. A short shake of silent laughter as the crab around her neck wiggles. Very well, Your Imperial Highness, you have my vote. Thanks. You know, I have 5 votes. Look at that. We're really getting up there. We're pushing. I feel like negative is just not a place to be. We're gonna go compliant. We could stay put. You have Eve, Breneka, and Radomil, but Radomil is just like, he just fucking hates me. Like, I don't think I could even get his quest from him because he just doesn't like me at all. We could go to Heru 2, I suppose. Let's look at all the Heru planets real quick. Let's look at like the first day on each of these planets. Heru Prime wants student, science student, rhetoric student or graduate, etiquette student, imperial history graduate, etiquette expert, empathy graduate, dramatic arts practice, media practice, visual arts student. That's horrible. We're not going to Heru Prime. I feel like we're going to skip that one. Heru 2 piloting student, military practice, bureau graduate. Fucking hell, these are all horrible, aren't they? They're just fucking laced with just awful shit. Heru 4 options, etiquette, expert, arts, something else, question mark. Yeah, I think all of Heru just kind of sucks. I think we're just hard skipping Heru for now. I know that there's a much easier quest I can do later on. Which of these is like the best one for me? Which one do I have the most affinity with? I think it's genuinely Heru Primes. I guess we're gonna go here. Hey, how you doing? It's me again. Good morning. Complex matter of laws. You don't know to decide on the vote. Just interested in your situation. Regards a question of inheritance. There's a fucking matriarch. Wait a minute. All I heard of her, apparently, I guess, you know, maybe I don't know. She had two. I think I was from before. It's just a really long and fucking crazy thing. History plus economics. We can try this, I suppose. There's a concept in contract law called severability, where even if part of a contract is invalid and struck down, the rest of the contract still stands. Someone intended to marry her second husband. She legally could not form a marriage bond with him, but she could have made her concubine. Under the circumstances, it's reasonable to downgrade the match into the next most appropriate category. By that standard, they're both children of concubines and should inherit equally. Very well. I love having random stats. Yes, big fan of big stats. Let's get rhetoric 30 because it's just a good thing to have. Just a good stat to have. We now have the interaction outfit, which we will put on right away because why not? Like, I might as well. Heru Prime is an unpleasantly hot world with much of its surface varying between desert and jungle. The currents and storms where air masses mix are reportedly spectacular. It is no wonder this is the source of a flying species. What was that then? It's just be a very spicy experience. I'm gonna let the staff do this. These make the rounds, nodding and smiling and scamping the colourful bite-sized foods being offered. It's tasty though, with habits of both meat and hot spice than you'd expected. Perhaps you want to spend some time exploring Heru because when you have the fate of the Empire resting on your shoulders. You glance around at the sea of heaved faces. Turning one here from another can be tricky on first glance and look a bit alike to you. Gender is considered irrelevant, we already know this before. Intrigue, Corandi, practice, rhetoric, success, empathy. So I'm just looking at the successes. I'm just pretending that I just passed everything because, like, it's nicer that way. There wasn't much information available anyway, so tell me about yourself. What? Your interest? What do you like to read? What's your favorite genre? What do you want to think of you? So I think maybe his quest is like tailored to be like whatever you pick, because I feel like I would have picked mystery before. You know what? I feel like I probably picked mystery last time, and that's why we got all those like mystery sort of like setting where you were a detective. I wonder if like there's like random options you could get. That'd be so much fun. That would be so good. I'd love that. I hope that's the case. If it was, though, what would be the one that we would go for to try out next? You know what I mean? Like, what would be the next funniest one? I feel like romance would be hilarious. There's this guy flirting with us. We have to, like, raise our fucking allure or something to, like, beat him. You know, I say beat because it's just everything's a challenge in this game. Everything is just there to fight you. You just take unarmed, you know, just beat the shit out of them instead. Fantasy probably tests, like, your sword skills, I guess, your blade skills. I think I'm just going for mystery again. It's a bit boring. But because we actually have a pretty good stat spread for a mystery. Yeah, it's an excellent workout for the mind. Do you have any pets? A snake. Excellent. Pause with little notebook and scribble something. Oh yes, we'll talk again. Walks away still writing the myth, and we noticed that exasperated and takes a few rapid steps to catch up with the Elector. What an odd bird. He probably likes you. As it winds down, the security team draws you aside for a discreet update. The BS was apparently in hurry separatist, and it's just, yeah, it just has nothing to do with you. Don't worry about him. So I put on, like, I put notes anyway before his quest being, again, probably the mystery one. I'm guessing I'd pick mystery, because I think mystery was probably my favorite out of those genres, so it would make sense to me if I picked mystery. His name is Three Rocks Nestled. So his quest requires 30 sports, etiquette plus visual arts 30, music, we don't have musical yet, repair and invention, sorry, 30. We are stacked for this man's quest. Like, I said, like, we have, like, the right sort of stats spread. I was right on the money, I didn't even realize. Like, we literally just have everything this man needs, apparently. Except musical. We don't have any musical talent, unfortunately. We could try and get that, I guess. But, like, I would rather not, because I just feel like it's not going to be that useful. I don't know. We could go all in on military, get military at 50. I would also I would quite like to go into spaceships as well. That'd be a good skill to go for. But those are quite far away. Yeah, here and here. I think we'll just go towards it. You solve problems. We're going to stay put, and we're going to just try and do this guy's quest. Components for products such as low energy and brain fog. Medical hospital. Identify the group of concerns allergenic substances on the planet may be triggering negative reactions. It's possible it's mass hysteria, or the colonists are just slacking off. Possible. Those are who comes to those to find a way to get the work done. So. We do have a few options here. If I do this, by the way, is it 15 that we get? Yeah, you get 15, that's kind of cool. So you could raise it pretty quickly right now. I guess when it's quite low like this, it's kind of like an ideal situation to just max it out ASAP. Go with a max media run. You know, the classic. I'm thinking we kind of go for, like, we just sack strength in that, and we go focus on, like, spaceships perhaps this time. We could get demolition leveled up. I just feel like it's a difficult one. Survival sounds like it's gonna have some, like, really unique opportunity that, like, available. You know, I feel like survival will be really good to have. Sleight of hand sounds really fun. Magic tricks, pickpocketing, distracting attention, and anything that requires nimble fingers. That would go pretty well with deception, wouldn't it? Sleight of hand. We could get 30 alert just for a laugh, I guess, but I don't think we particularly want to go for that. I'm tempted to go for demolition because I want to see the engineering outfits. Let's do this. 30 demolition it is. It's our first time we're going into it at all. Safety is paramount. Be aware of what might trigger an explosion. Fire, heat, vibrations, tripwires. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Fire, heat, vibrations, tripwires, timers running out, etc. Always equip protective gear and take cover. Experiment with basic explosives from tiny snapbangs of thrown grenades or long fused dynamite. Satisfyingly boom, but dangerously indiscriminate. Okay, well this guy just fucking hates me. Holy shit! What did I do to you, One Bite? What the hell? Alright, well I'm gonna go talk to your friend anyway. Free Knox Wrestled. Yep, that's his name, right? Enter a private conversation with Three Rocks Nestled. I need support. This outfit is so cute. I never want to change this outfit ever again. This is adorable. I love this. It's so cute. You will pledge your loyalty to me? Vote? Now? I'm not ready! I don't have my notes! He's pretty got like fucking like entire books written about every single person, right? Oh, I do have my notes. This little notebook can look back to you. Where it seems that I'm not certain that there is such a great difference, really. Whoever takes the throne will rule the Empire, and, well, I don't have much reason to choose one or the other. Maybe I could either give you a little reason, something that would show you that I'm the best choice to be Empress? Oh, well, how are you for games? Games? You mean sports? No! Nothing of the sort. Challenges, puzzles, adventure, forays into fantasy. It's a hobby of mine, putting people into an imagined scenario that they must explore to uncover the true story and the way to escape. It's so difficult to find people willing to test these little creations. A game master needs players, you know. And with your background, you're the perfect subject for my latest idea. Is it dangerous? It's just a game. Well, I suppose things could go a bit wrong. I mean, things could always go wrong. Fire, flood, earthquakes, book falls on your head. That happened once. I can't say there's no danger, but doesn't that make it more exciting? So like need more excitement, it rubs its hands together. I need a bit more time to prepare the dungeon. Dungeon? Ah, it's traditional to call any playing space a dungeon. It doesn't mean there will be monsters necessarily. So what does it involve? I can't tell you that. If you were prepared, it wouldn't be a fair test of my creation. It's a good thing I've seen the future in my past lives, you know. I'm actually interacting with the pieces and you don't know what they do, which clues you notice and so on. But if you can play for my little adventure successfully, I'll give you my vote. Does that sound like a fair reward? It's a reward you're out of exactly what we'd be getting yourself into. Contact with your schedule to arrange a session. Want to find out? You gotta take the quest. We're gonna call it 3 Rocks Questled. Oh, whoops, hang on. Personal quest. Which is to play a mysterious game somewhere on the planet's surface. It would not give you any details, only that it would be an adventure. I've had this really random personal story time. I've had this really weird thing lately with my left arm, where like there's like a muscle on the left side of my chest, above the heart. Like not on the heart, so don't worry, I'm not dying. Or hopefully not. It was like a muscle above the heart on the left side of my chest, which seems to go up into the shoulder. And around into the shoulder blade on the back of the chest as well. There's like that one muscle in particular has been aching for months, but like not all the time. It's just randomly, there's little triggers for it. Certain motions and movements where suddenly it will just start to be like, you know what I mean? That's just a little feeling of just like a, where like your body's telling you like, you know, don't do that. That hurts. That's annoying. And like, it's kind of been getting slowly worse over time. And I've sort of started to realize it actually seems to be spreading all the way up to the wrist on my left arm. But again, it's way more subtle. Like, it's subtle enough as it is. It's way more subtle when you get into the arm. Like, you can barely even tell it's there. And unless you, like, rub it, that's when you can sort of feel it very gently. Just like a slight feeling of, like, a very minor discomfort. You're kind of like, that's a bit strange. And, like, the triggers are if I lean to the left side and like compress that part of the chest at all, like the muscles there. If they tense up at all, that's when it hurts. If I lean on my left arm, on the elbow specifically, like if I put my left arm on my chair, and I lean over, and the elbow is like slightly pressed, I get that very slight ache in the chest, above the heart. A very slight ache. Whenever any like muscle at all connected to that muscle there, I feel it, and it's like it's not like excruciating. It's just it's annoying enough. I don't want to feel it. I'm like, you know, it's annoying. I notice it, but I don't want to. I don't know what the cause is for it. I genuinely don't know what it could possibly be. But I've been trying to like relax my arm today. Now that I'm a bit more aware of what it is, because I sort of realized this all. Like, it's been going on for a while. I didn't really like investigate until yesterday, so I was when it was at its worst all of a sudden last night for some reason. And like I've been trying to like rest my left arm today, but not putting it on like the chair at all. Like just putting it on my lap, close to my sort of body, so to try to not disturb that muscle at all. That all said, actually, I should probably get my washing in soon, but I guess the sun doesn't really set until like 10 PM at this time of year, does it really? It's quite... I feel like I'll probably get a lot of sun. Anyway, mysterious game. It wasn't clear. It's just better to take more time to prepare. Oh, fuck's sake. So because we're cautious, we can't even do the event right now. It's so annoying. Alright, you know what? You stroke your viper. Yeah, me when I'm sad. So, 3 rocks nestled. How about now? Are you ready? Let's play. You see a reply of landing coordinates and a request to wear comfortable shoes. You meet 3 rocks nestled on Heru Prime outside of what appears to be a large warehouse. Welcome, Your Imperial Highness. I'm so glad you could make it. Like everyone now just has the same voice, but before they all had different voices, whereas now they all sound the same no matter what. Now this scenario is based on the Novan phonograph era, a classic time period on that planet for murder mysteries and hands-on detective work. Have to investigate a murder? Well, who knows? Anything could happen. You are an investigator visiting the mansion of an eccentric millionaire, the wealthiest class of the time. It is in possession of a stolen diamond necklace. Very valuable, rumored to carry a mystical curse. Your job is to find the necklace and escape with it. Here is a notebook in case you need it for any puzzles. Hands you a little book full of blank paper with a pen strapped inside. Honestly, I would love a little notebook like that. There's no real need for it because you have your phone nowadays, right? You can just do it all on there, but like, a little classy notebook with a pen inside of it is so cool sounding. I love the idea of that. Any other equipment or weapons you have, you should leave them here. The puzzles are meant to be solved with only what you find inside. And your head, I guess. However, once you go for that door, you're an old Novan, pre-space flight. Try to stay in character. You have Novan heritage, but you're not an expert in the ancient history. On with the show! Bang! You hear the sound of thunder crashing and lights overhead flicker crazily, giving you fragmentary glimpses of your environment. You are standing on a rough, plascrete floor. Oddly in front of you is the facade of another building. An oddly fashioned house. The mansion that Freen Rock's Nestle described. The sound of rain sweeps over you with a hiss, and panels to your side begin to glow with streaks of blue. You're not actually getting wet, but the atmosphere is clear. You can almost smell it, and it makes you shiver. 2 glass ladders in front of the house ignite, rimming a large door. That must be where you're supposed to go next. You approach the front door. It looks wooden, though it's hard to be certain in the dim light. And a gleaming metallic knocker is attached. There is also a small slot cut into the door, wide and tall enough for an envelope to pass through, but not a hand. Common courtesy would suggest that you should knock with an attempt to barge into a strange home. On the other hand, you're apparently supposed to be stealing a necklace, so perhaps stealth is called for. Knock on the door. You lift the knocker and bring it down loudly against the door's surface. After a moment, you hear a voice on the other side. Do you have an invitation? What? Please slide your invitation through the door so that I may say who's calling. You don't have one. There's a notebook full of blank paper and a pen. Etiquette, visual arts, dramatic, menace, allure, rhetoric. Please to be let in. Please! Okay, anyway. I think you can probably do this. We have pretty good stats for like both etiquette and visual arts. I thought this will probably work. Time to get creative. In your elegant handwriting, you draft up a formal-looking invitation for Inspector Zorana and decorate the edges with graceful swirls. You carefully detach the page from the notebook and slide it through the door. My invitation. The door creaks open, revealing Oriol, the Elector's companion, wearing a formal feathered suit. Thank you for waiting, Madam Inspector. Please come inside. I show you into a room decorated in what you assume is a period old Novan style. A large number of comfortable chairs are set all around the edges and tiny wooden tables crammed in between them. Come inside? Yes, please come inside, sir. This is a very lewd game. That's what we're playing, right? We're playing like an eroge. So like a detective eroge, you know? And tiny windows crammed in between them, the walls are covered with decorative patterned paper. High shelves hold collections of silver and china. Make yourself comfortable, madam, and I will announce your arrival to the master. He bows and leaves for a side door that he closes behind himself. You stand in place, uncertain. Are you supposed to search this room for clues? Is the diamond necklace hidden in one of the silver cups, or should you go deep into the mansion where the servant is not looking? Suddenly you hear voices beyond the door that Oreo just used. Despite the distance, there is loud and clear as if you were standing in the same room. The inspector is here? You let her into the house? This is a catastrophe. I expected better from my loyal butler. 1,000 apologies, master. Should I send her away? Oh, that will only arouse suspicions. You must keep her occupied. Stall her. Serve her tea and cakes. I will use the secret passage to reach the diamond necklace and secure it safely. Yes, master. And then oddly you hear a little snippet of music, a distinct 4-note tune followed by a dull grinding noise. As you blink in puzzlement, Oriole re-emerges, pulling the door behind him again so that you cannot see the room beyond, but not quite closing it. Please accept my apologies, madam. The master is deeply occupied with important business matters and cannot receive you at the moment. If you would be so kind as to have a seat, I will bring you tea and refreshments while you wait. He exits again through a different door this time. This one closes solidly behind him. We'll go over to peek through the first door. The room beyond appears to be a study containing a large desk, several bookshelves, a fireplace, and a keyboard, perhaps a harpsichord. There is no one in the room, and no sign of any exit. The master must have exited via the secret passage that was mentioned. It's a little tune. So is the harpsichord the key? Unfortunately, you lack any musical ability to remember, and replicate the tune you only heard once, so what are you going to do? If pressing the keys on the harpsichord triggers the secret passage, there must be switches or wires hooked up to those keys somehow. You carefully lid the lid of the harpsichord and peer inside. It's hard to make sense of it at first because the interior is packed with strings and plectrums, but... yes. 4 keys of additional blue wires running under the strings. You lost the string completely by now, but with only 4 unique notes to press a limited number of combinations. You poke the keys in different sequences until you hear a grinding noise and look over to see the bookcase swinging open, revealing a dark passage. This must be the way to wherever the master has hidden the diamond necklace. You slip behind the bookshelf. This is all entirely new at this point. This is like 100% new. Was a fail safe. And I'll say music 10. The walls are designed to look like they're made of large stones mortared together, but they are too soft when you touch them. It's some sort of foam that only looks like rocks. Well, this is a game after all. Tiny bulbs in the shape of candle flame ignite as you set foot in the secret passage. Enough light to let you pass through safely, though not to see well. Like candles, they flicker erratically, making it hard to focus. Your footsteps seem to echo in the darkness. It's a little spooky in here. So this is stealth 30, was that? I don't know why I've written it differently here. I'm gonna like really correct all of it. I've written like numbers rather than the actual in-game thingy for it. But it's pretty much entirely student checks. You hear a metallic noise and freeze in place, looking around to see what's happening. Reflexes, practiced. This is why reflexes is like the best stat in the entire game. It's so good. Metal gratings are sent from ceilings in front of and behind you, blocking the passage. Confused, you run forward to grab the hold of the bars and try to lift them up again, but they won't budge. Just how heavy are they? There's a little square hole in the floor right in front of the grate, surprisingly deep and narrow, with what looks like a keyhole at the bottom of it. Is the grating somehow locked into place? Ha ha! I have you now! The Elector walks into view from the far end of the corridor. It is carrying something in its hands, but you can't quite make it out. So, Madam Inspector, you thought you could beard me in my own den? Here, we don't even have beards. Now the shoe is on the other foot! I have hidden the necklace where no one can find it, defended by the most dangerous beetle of all, Ringo Starr. And as for you, you will rot in this secret dungeon, out of sight, forgotten by all, forced to stare at your salvation just out of reach. It holds up the object in its hands, a large ring, from which dangles one very long metal key. Then it reaches over to hang the key ring on a small hook attached to the wall for apparently just this purpose. I fucking love how silly this all is, it's great. The hook is, of course, a bit too far away for your hand to reach from behind the metal bars. So long, Madam Inspector! It turns dramatically and struts its way back out of the corridor, leaving you alone and trapped. This is a game puzzle, there must be a solution. Contortion and intrusion, okay. I love the idea of, like, contortion being used to escape from the cage. It's just a really... because it's such a niche skill that you're never going to level, but, like... you know, like the 0.1% of people who level contortion to expert level have their day here, you know what I mean? I feel like it's deserved. But being so committed to this one very specific thing, which is, like, every now and then just appears. The figure has even out and glow brighter, allowing to see more clearly. There's a long metal rod of some sort lying on the floor in the crack next to the wall, easily overlooked. You pick it up. It appears to be a fireplace poker with a pointed tip that has a slight flare to it. A proper hook would be a lot more useful, but if your hand is steady, you can use it to capture the keyring. Unfortunately, you fucking suck at this. Like, genuinely useless. Your hand holds a bit, but you compensate much to bring the keyring back without dropping it. Crazy, that. Let's go. Insert the long key into the hole and turn it to click. Nothing happens, but now when you go out of the bars and haul upwards, they begrudgingly rise. It's not true they're getting behind you. You're clearly supposed to keep moving forward. You keep the poker handy, though. Everyone might need it as a weapon. Cautious, quiet, uncertain. We just write all this down, by the way. There's a lot of little checks just happened. Practiced. Blade. Love that guy. Strength. Student. Reflexes. Student. This project is going to be mounted to the outline of a door, showing you where to push. You shove on the door and it pivots, leading you out into a richly appointed room. Another study house, the study of a mad taxidermist. The walls and tables are covered with dead animals stuffed and posed as trophies. A massive char stands forever frozen on its hind legs, still sharp teeth gleaming. An entire wall is covered with pinned insects of every shape and colour. There is no sign of the master or the butler. You're on your own. So now what? Examine the char. An ursine beast which must have weighed 5 times as much as you when it was alive. It's certainly the most impressive object in the collection. You look all over it. Finally, hunting for the first time is actually useful. That's crazy. I think it's might be something underneath it, but even its stuff, it's too heavy for you to move. You start with the poker, but smashing attacks on every char apart doesn't feel like the right approach. Probably look somewhere else. I'm going to put options in this case. We'll just say hunting. Hunting and what was the other one? It was survival. The insects. You look at the rainbow of insects pinned and mounted on the wall. Bees, butterflies, beetles. Wait, didn't you say the necklace is guarded by the most dangerous beetle? This must be a puzzle. You look up and down the display. How can you tell which is the most dangerous beetle? You're not an expert bug collector even in your own homeworld. Surely you can't be expected to recognize every single insect. Beetles generally aren't dangerous, at least not anything your size. Predatory beetles eat other insects, not people. Very few beetles are capable of delivering a bite where you'd even notice, and you'd have to annoy them a lot to make them try. Then you remember, there are other ways than biting for beetles to be dangerous. Some beetles ooze toxic substances that will burn anyone who touches them. It's a defense, not an attack. But it's more dangerous to people than a tiny beetle bite could ever be. Beetle blisters can scar horribly. Toxic beetles usually have aposematic colouring, which means that they are bright and easy to see. Advertising need to be more afraid of them than they are of you. It's kind of a really weird, like, formatting for this little bit, because it's like all the choices are a bit tricky. So all you have to do is examine the packs of the brightest looking beetles and poke around looking for hidden buttons and switches without touching the beetles themselves. It seems that each of the framed displays is firmly fixed to the wall on a hidden pole that allows the frame to be rotated. You have to try a few different red-spotted beetles that eventually you turn a frame on and reward with the sound of machinery starting up. You turn around just in time to see a panel behind the stuffed char sliding away, revealing another secret passage in the wall. The beast is still in the way, so you have to get up close to it and then step cautiously over the base mount in order to enter. The previous passage was designed to look like an old stone wall, a mason's work. This is rougher, what you can tell in the dim light. A mine or a cave, perhaps. Not a real one, of course, but that's a set design. Loose pebbles shift underfoot, marking your every step with a crunch. So I was hiding with it? Hiding. Practice. How about anything like stealth related? We just absolutely suck, and we might be able to clear anyway. Still too dark against four dimensions. One thing, however, is perfectly clear. A pedestal which supports a glittering diamond necklace. Well, diamond. You doubt even the eccentric elector would put up a jewel of such worth as the prize for regular pretend adventure. It's likely glass, but it certainly sparkles. Make your way to the pedestal, careful not to touch the necklace just yet. You look around, checking for traps, switches, tripwires, or anything likely to activate when someone removes the necklace. Well, that one might be important, so I'm gonna actually put that one in. Because I skipped the previous, what's it called? The economics one, because it's probably not that important. You don't see anything obvious. It's possible the pedestal was a pressure plate where the nexus is lifted from it, but you can't tell about actually setting it off. You don't need tools handy to open it up either. Time to grasp the arrow by the shaft. You sweep up your prize and leap back, hoping to avoid any reaction. Nothing obvious happens. Someone, or something, groans. The groaning is louder now, echoing on all sides. It almost sounds like the words doom. Doom! Doom! Suddenly you see a light in the distance. Sun through leaves, a fresh breeze, the way out. Unfortunately, the light also illuminates the area you find yourself in, revealing that you are not alone. Two groups of ghostly white figures are converging upon you from either side. They are about your height, but strangely lumpy and misshapen as if they were made from melted dough. They move forward in strange, jerky hops that make their bodies quiver like balloons. Each time they jump, they also moan, Doom! Doom! Is this the mystic curse? The whirring and clanking suggests these are just robots dressed up to look like monsters. In any case, they don't look friendly and they're getting closer. What'll happen if they grab a hold of you? Better not find out. It's just all things I don't have. Like, run through them quick! You gotta be quick! Yeah! We just fail everything. Just fall flat on my face immediately. Hang on, let me quickly just like I feel like this is the point where I'm gonna like fail no matter what. I guess it's just kind of like the quest for like people who level lots of different skills rather than specifically focusing on like one thing, which to be honest is way more my style. It's pretty why I like this quest so much, I guess. But it is a shame to not quite be able to finish the quest, you know, just to lose now is pretty rough. I do have some strength, I guess, or some sports, but not strength. So have at it! Yeah! It didn't work. Okay, we're gonna try this one, see what happens. Also, it's kind of out of your way. Unfortunately, it says that neither spirits nor robots can be intimidated. The figures keep hopping, piling onto you. Their bodies are soft and squishy, but solid and heavier than you. They knock you off balance and pin you helplessly between them, still moaning, Doom! You flail your arms, slapping at their rubbery heads, but they don't even notice. Finally, the lights come up. I'm afraid that is game over. My voice has changed slightly, I think. Why do I sound like this now? What happened? The squishy robots peel away from you, letting you get your breath back. Can I try again? We've already seen the whole adventure. It wouldn't be the same if we played it again now. It's the fresh reactions that are the most valuable. Well, I played for the whole thing and then I did the job, right? So can I have your vote? You've reached the ending, but you weren't successful. What sort of game would it be if you got the same prize for winning as for losing? I do appreciate your efforts. They were educational. Perhaps in a 5 I'll have a new game for you to test. You sense that it probably has positive feelings about you. There's nothing left but to return to the Heavenly Palace. You failed the quest. Gutted. So we are going to, like, reload, and we'll just come back later on, probably, because, like, what can I really do? You know what I mean? It's like, there's not really any point in just being like, oh yeah, we'll just fail the quest, because this is the run where we want to try to actually win this time. Also, I'm going to use the toilet real quick, so be right back a second. What's crazy to me is that as I step towards my desk, my bottle of water actually like shakes vigorously. It's not even like a small shake. It's literally like it's gonna fall over. I'm not that heavy. Like, I'm really surprised by like how much it seems to affect for some reason. I'm reading some stupid stuff in Discord. Right, so not really any. Ugh, sorry, my nose is being all weird. Not really any like quests to do. This guy will not return my calls. I'm quite certain. Yeah. Other than that, I suppose we just end our social turn. And why shouldn't we? Make us go negative. We got all the people who disrespected you, noting their names and plotting potential revenge. Fuck those guys. Honestly, imagine being them. Imagine. So, is it turn 24 we have to be over here, right? Got it all written down in the doc, I'll just check. Turn 24, blood sacrifice, be it Mirka Prime. Yep. We can no longer make it here, unfortunately, because we're going to be like... Yeah. Anyway. Hmm. Hmm. Right, Farkas 2. Do you know anything about that? Bureaucracy, interaction, empathy, menace, body control. Oh, we've already been over this playthrough, I just remembered. So what do we do next? We go to Mal, I guess? We could go to Mal. You could also go like Mirka 2. That's probably a good idea. Just move towards Mirka 2. Bit of an urgent situation developing, but information is currently scarce. A distress cause received from the Grib Colony project, requesting immediate evacuation. At least that is the only formal description. Get me out of here now, there! And the transmission was cut off, followed by error signals. We are not sure who sent the message. The speaker did not identify themselves or provide any recognition codes. Or provide any recognition. Oh, this may be an adolescent prank or an internal dispute between colonists. Also, can be. What's the planet called again? Grib. Related event. Scholars look at the region outside the Empire, past Harry Brown. We have no presence to build the colonists themselves, and no further information available at this time. The matter will be forwarded to the Commissioner for debate, but you are entitled to exercise imperial privileges if you have really this is a genuine emergency. Bureaucracy, we actually could do both of these probably, right? We have pretty good of those stats in general. We have 30 military, 10 bureaucracy, and 30 economics. So I guess we have more in favor of this, maybe? We don't have time to wait, our people are in trouble. Okay, that one failed. Just be practice for that one. I transmit your request. It was not a request, it was a command. It can't be helped, can it really? Like, what are we to do about it? We could get 30 operations, I guess, just to get started up here. Basic database search, you know how to set up passwords and macros that recognize computer-generated videos. You can use basic consoles, but slowly. Zorana, I was looking for you. We're going to be around Kedra for Aganaglia, right? Love Aganaglia, such a good name. I intend to. That means I can get my granted ticket to the Basilica of Shadows, right? Does it mean your celestial ministry? I have Pontifex might even touch me with her own blood-soaked hands. She does get a bit excited about religion sometimes. Actually, since I'm not the Empress yet, my ministers don't technically have the full rank, so I'm afraid I cannot guarantee you a seat. Ah, you should still go, sir. Go though. You should go so. You should go pro. Join the Navy. Secretive. We are rushing to Mirka 2. Your Imperial Highness, the colony project is ready to repair the communication equipment and deliver a disturbing update. A strange disease is spreading among the colonists. Early symptoms such as lethargy and impaired thinking appeared minor, but as it progresses, the subjects undergo extreme personality changes. The patients insist that they are healthy, happy workers who love their new home. They reject their previous family and friends and resist all attempts at being cured or isolated. The other colonists call them griblets. Fucking the griblets. I love that. Alien mind control? The Star Admiral acknowledges your earlier request and says that fleet support will be sent at once. I guess our collective relations are too low, but it still worked. Hope it's not too late. Files are limited, at least it means you're safe. Also, a message from Crystal Nova committing they admitted their disappointment that you do not want to discuss the captive spy. I don't give a shit about you, go away. Leave me alone. Too bad for their captive, but he's only one person. You have a whole empire to protect. Okay, so now we actually have, like, piloting abilities. Let's go. Piloting. Spaceships are pretty cool, I reckon. The early days of Mirkan space exploration. Yep, that's fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. Anyway. Tell the truth with etiquette. Or deception. A lovely vacation. We have 30. Why would I say no? A lovely vacation. Once. I don't remember much. I was very small. I hope we'll leave a better impression this time. Perhaps you'll have a chance to visit some of the highlights. Perhaps. It's not likely, and she knows it, but she accepts the polite fiction in the intended spirit. I'll try to interrupt your conversation, so that the first of the scheduled speed is about to begin. I look forward to speaking with you in more detail, Your Imperial Highness. Please call on me if you have any needs. All of Sheena is at your service. Thank you. She probably likes you. Condition body control engineering or arts gunnery. Condition body control engineering. The problem is I don't know how useful engineering. Like, I feel like invention and repair come up quite a bit. There's a genuine like argument to be made that I could invest in like repair invention. Repair is currently at 50, I think. It's boosted by 10, isn't it? I think. This outfit is so cute. I can't get over it. It's adorable. So skills. Yeah, it's at 50. So we can push it up to 90, believe it or not, with this outfit on, or 80 without it. Invention we could get up to 70. Same with demolition. I mean, that's pretty amazing, isn't it? I feel like if we push repair up to 80, we can remove this outfit, which I'm not going to do ever, so that's out of the question. I'm not doing that. Like I can't bring myself to do it. There's no way. I refuse. We're waiting for the rest of the playthrough now. Like we're locked in. Condition body control engineering. I feel like arts gunnery is not that useful. I don't really care about gunnery. I mean, you could get 50 dart guns. That would probably help, I guess. But I could do that without getting the boost. So I think it's always determined here, right? We're gonna stay put. Actually, we probably won't because it's turn 24, right? So we gotta go here. I have an update on the colony evacuation process. No aid has yet been able to reach the colony, and their pleas for help are growing more frequent. Word of the situation is spreading around the Empire, and concern is growing. Well, I can't make things move any faster. Only the fleet had been stationed closer to Heru Prime. I have notified the Basilica of Shadows that you will be present for the Agonaglia rites which will take place after this turn's classes. You won't be the focus, but many eyes will be upon you, nonetheless. So in this case... like, I feel like last time I just went all in on strength was the problem. I kind of like don't want to like do it again. Are we quickly save? Because there can be an assassination here. But I'm gonna call it blood ritual because it's kind of weird. I'm trying to think like what would be the most effective decision that I could make in this situation. You know what I mean? I genuinely think there's an argument to be made for going 1 into contortion to get to 25, so you get the body control outfit, and then maybe 1 into strength. Mainly because 45 reflexes is kind of an annoying number to have, but 15 strength, we would actually realistically want to put another 15 into it to get it up to 30, you know what I mean? So it's going to be a really weird turn. You got the body control, what does it look like? It's okay, I guess. Engage us while holding awkward positions like visible for our soaring hierarchies and so forth. Along with the many dignitaries and devout, you have found your way to the Basilica of Shadows on the sacred night for the rites of Agonaglia. Here an impetrative auspice will be sought from the gods to provide blessings for the Empire. While many ritual sacrifices take place throughout the calendar cycle, most are handled by lesser sacra. Only on the Pin festivals does the High Pontifex get her hands bloody. This involves this. We're gonna skip this time because there's no reason to watch it a second time. The auspice points to Gamadjun, the goddess of secret wisdom, prophecy, and regret. Whose secrets will influence the Empire? Whose regrets? The ceremony goes on for what seem like hours, which meant to keep standing, giving your devout attention to every word the High Pontifex speaks. Suffered through we've suffered through more boring parties. Oh, more boring than this, right? You can keep your face still and calm. At the end, results are interpretations of the omen, which is so couched in symbolic language it's impossible to make sense of it. She concludes with the usual blessings for the glory of the Empire, and at last you are free to go. You, unlike the birds, can escape with no predator pursuing you into the night. In a public showing, that will matter to some people. Very nice. I don't know why I said it like that. Alright, so we've got anyone we actually want to talk to here? Any votes secure, perhaps? Have we ever just adopted Ixal onto the council? That's I don't know why I'm choosing that particular word here, but you know, like, I could just try, I guess. Just like, hey Ixal, you want to work for me? I'm thinking maybe... Yeah, like, I couldn't figure out how to get her a quest, could I? Like, at all so far. It's possible that if you have high enough, rhetoric, you can, like, get her to give you a quest, but I think you can only do it on the very first attempt. If I try and do this now, for example, I feel like it won't work, right? Yeah, no, it does not work. So can I offer a cabinet position instead? It would be my privilege to offer you advice and guidance. What do you have in mind? Commerce? Excellent. Yes, I have 30 economics. You're welcome. Wow, isn't that crazy? 30. Lord Chancellor, what does this do? Bureaucracy 30. That's probably better, but it's still not good. Like, it's still like, I feel like we could do better than that, surely. So we're getting either economics or bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is at 10, economics is at 30. Economics is easier to sacrifice, and it gives us a vote. I feel like it's probably worth just getting it for the vote. Might as well. Like, it's not a particularly good thing to have. It will boost my gains, at least, in the future, I suppose. But at least now we have, like, an extra vote here. And we can't give her a position on the council, can we? Do we become bold? Or do we become secretive? Combat, domination, spaceships. I kind of do want to go really big on spaceships for a little while, just because it's like just a handy skill to have, really. Also, I think we probably do want to wear this, but like, it's just, it's so cute. I love his outfit. Body control, we can't level right now, so there's no point in looking. So, Stealth, body control, spaceships. Body control, is that reflexes? It's just not, because I feel like I would have thought it would be because of that. We can't get to condition, can we? We've got spaceships on either side. So it's stealth, body control, or combat domination. We have completely skipped out on combat, and I'm probably not planning on changing out this playthrough just because we can't take everything. And if you only go into like one combat stat, in my experience, you just die anyway. It's completely pointless. Like, it doesn't really change anything. It would be really funny to me to have unarmed. I think spaceships is the way. We just commit to spaceships for the time being, and maybe we regret it later on. And we could go up into combat afterwards, I guess, if we go this way. You see the guard sweater well they're in place, putting his ray gun in your direction. And by that point, it's too late. Yeah, because I remember they did say avoid guards, but I thought maybe that would not be like a permanent thing. You know what I mean? So I get your vision. Shame. Mieka too. A triad of Grib warships. The Grib claim they are present only to protect their own citizens during their crisis. Unfortunately, not many affected economies of the citizens, so they have defected. The military resident force of the extract may be counted an act of war, which you currently lack the authority to command. One of the arranged for decoration brigaded themselves away from the others and set up single force begging for rescue. One large troop shuttle was able to make a run to the surface. Those who boarded were saved. No further signals are coming. One shuttle was about 5,000 colonists. I don't think they have before the situation gets any worse. This whole mess was clearly a trap from the beginning. They were already brainwashed, I guess, in the very beginning. And now we know for the future that it's probably not worth it. I will check that. Yeah, okay, so that's probably not worth doing next time. We'll get this leveled up so that we get like more spaceships. I think we're definitely doing this quest right now. Babysitting. I need the support of my electors. She's now getting the quest Adventures in Babysitting. Prepare to meet with Mirka, the rabbit woman from My Hero Academia, of course. Yeah, this one was quite sweet. There were lots of different things you can do, as I recall. You could probably find something of a list. So, her name is Nieko, is it? Someone Malang, FXI, both friends, probably? Oh yeah, the character's friends. Stairs, Darkamana, Centipede, Stoian, Mirel? It's probably Mirel. Yeah, okay, I didn't actually list anything, I just said lots of options here and all at low requirements, so just try out on every playthrough. He shrugs. What might catch his interest? Could you teach him something? A crafting project? We have relatively elementary level visual arts, but it might be enough. Either draw or paint? Maybe just sketch or doodle? He shrugs. Let's do something with wax. You bring out an array of wax coloring sticks. If you heat them up, they melt. Then you can smear it or mold it or drip it into stalagmites. Or if you float tiny shavings of wax in hot water, they'll spin something in the water. It looks like a coloured marble. He seems most interested in watching liquefied wax drip and splatter, though slightly disappointed that he won't let him use a live flame to melt it. Somehow manages to build lurid crimson claws over his fingertips, which he waves menacingly at his mother when she arrives to retrieve him. What have you two been doing? Art projects? Mirko growls and then laughs. Well, my son is happy, so your pledge is kept, my pledge is yours. I will support you in the Imperial election. Thank you. Another vote obtained. We now have nearly actually have more than double his votes. But he's going to catch up at some point, so we're going to just keep pushing forward for now. Once again, I'm just like, what do I level? I feel like we never want this one, right? Do we want this one? Probably not, because Dark Guns is the only good one. And like, we don't really want it to be boosted, because we can't get over 50 right now, so we'll be better off just having it normally. Condition body control engineering. I guess we just give it this one then, right? No matter what. Okay, so this is an assassination attempt right here. You walk into a course and bend down to deposit your burden. Something shoves you from behind. There's a hand on your back, pushing your face into the fabric. There must be guards in the hall, but you want to say whatever, blah, blah, blah. So do we have anything to beat this guy? Probably not. Sleeping with death one of your thingy things. I have neither of these, and maybe not enough of these? In a bad spot, we let them think they've won if they had to escape. Now we just die. Okay, we've got to reload then, unfortunately. So we'll do negative, which kind of sucks. Too much of that, if you only see the leg that finds a way into your back, you just die. So okay, so we are in a really bad spot. What do we do here? Because I kind of can't be bothered to do another playthrough. We've been on this one playthrough for 3 hours, just to put that into perspective for you. I don't want to like do a whole other playthrough from the beginning again. That would be a 6-hour stream just to get here. We're not even at the end of the game yet. I think my only option at this point is just to reload the save and just hope that we don't roll such terrible luck again. We do the quest again. Whoops, hang on, that was the wrong one. Visual arts. Get the vote. We try this again. Try this again. Yeah, okay, so no matter what, we cannot do this quest right now, unfortunately. We've got to full skip this quest, I think. I can at least unlock the quests, but like, I have a feeling I probably can't actually like do it later on. Hello, my snake. Thank you for saving my life again. Interaction, gunnery, interaction, emotion. Well, we were saying before that this one's pretty much always going to be better. Like, we don't really want gunnery for like anything in particular. We could go to Mao, I guess. Might as well go there now. Some more pleasant business today. On Turd, some of the palace will be hosting a performance of The Heart of Ice by the Ascolian State Opera Company. Opera? What the fuck is that? Emperor Dragon was quite the aficionado. This gala performance has been planning for half a fathom. Never talked about music, never talked about much of anything. Because this work was one of his favourites and his performance was arranged especially by him, many palace members will treat it as an unofficial memorial. He will have the chance to give a speech. Perhaps to make a good impression. You have much time to prepare. Do we just go for like crazy rhetoric? We should just fucking max out our rhetoric real quick. If we put up to 45, we can wear the outfit to get up to 55. So that's probably worth doing here. Can also push for 50 piloting, I guess, or 50 operations. Could just do this really weird turn. This is a very strange turn, but I think we'll go with this. Why not? The Mao, the first alien race we discovered. They are cats. That's it. That's all there is to say. Do we have enough of this now, I wonder? Given the detachment, you want some social lenses that can be placed in more decorative housing. Unfortunately, you can measure seat a bit clunky too large for your face, but like you're wearing a silly costume. So it's repair, visual arts, practice. So I guess our repair is 50, right? But our visual arts is not high enough. It's only 30. That's a shame. You can still see. You can see well enough. And for polite users, when he comes your way, we need to look at the electors. So what's this one? So this is it's not about something, but you can't tell what. It's a serious event. Look, there's a party, Madam Elector. We hear from many voices, making new connections, strengthening old alliances, and I'm sure revisiting some rivalries as well. Most importantly, we're here to learn about each other and to advance the good of the Empire. The refreshments and entertainment are secondary. Though, of course, the staff would have created an exquisite setting, the Heavenly Palace would expect nothing less. Right. The Imperial family is always welcome when they visit. I thought like this person would sound really fruity, to be honest. The Imperial family is always welcome when they visit our sector in search of knowledge and enlightenment. That's a hint which is easy enough to understand. The Mao are very proud of their connections to the spiritual realm and believe they have access to information that Mirkan priests can never divine. I look forward to visiting the Blind Moon. It will be my first time. May your eyes be opened. If you'll excuse me. She raises an empty glass to you, then turns in search of an attendant. You sense she probably has negative feelings about it. But you know what? I thought we saved it pretty well. It could have been a lot worse. This is the guy who just fucking arm wrestles you, isn't it? It's just really funny. Higher rank introduced his wife to you, not to be to her, but it would be a clear slight on your status. I will correct her because it seems like the right thing to do. You may introduce her to me. Right, good. Doesn't even notice the correction. Okay, I don't mind. That was the point of doing it. That would just be nice. She purrs against the back of your knuckles and then quickly returns to her friends. Chulitus watches the sway of her tail as she walks, pouting slightly. I'm sorry, I hoped she would be more impressed. Fucking, one of these days I will have like fucking 50 alone. I'll be like, yeah, you can make it up to me. Yes. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're strangers. You're very kind. He takes a deep breath. I said too much all at once. You haven't been to Mao before, have you? No, I haven't. Well then, will you let me be your guide? For the evening, at least. I can tell you all the tales. Want to spend the rest of the reception with him? I best move on. There's so many people here who need to meet. Ah, yes, of course, I understand, yes. Fair enough, farewell. He probably likes you. Cinepart, that random guy is now on Lucamir's payroll. I don't know why it's his payroll. He's paying them to vote for me, see. It's a conspiracy. So we could get condition, which could be good for us, realistically. I think we'd probably do go for dancing. Go to some wild exertion, one of the palace ballrooms. Oh, I never see that one go. There's no way they can assassinate us there because they wouldn't expect it. They would have no way of knowing. Let's try babysitting again. It's called it blood ritual for some reason. I don't know why I didn't call it babysitting. You know what? They're kind of similar things, though. To be fair, you know, like babysitting and blood rituals. You know, I would put them in the same category. Heart of Ice. I know this can be an assassination attempt. It is an epic tragedy telling the tale of two lovers, a Mirkan woman and a Miro man. They wish to marry, but a jealous Mao witch comes between them, and I don't really care. We could try rhetoric. We do have quite a bit of rhetoric. We have more etiquette. We'll try rhetoric first. You have an election to win. You have to take whatever chances you can to look deserving of the honor. We stand here in the Heavenly Palace, the heart of the Celestial Empire, to celebrate one of our great art forms, the opera. Here we celebrate our history, our civilization, our education, our refinement. The Empire is like a living thing, always growing, always changing, but it is held together by the backbone of tradition. We honor the past, even as we reach for the future. You sit down to the sounds of polite approval. Performance is lavish, the musician's skilled, but it does go on for quite a long time. You are careful to keep your back straight and maintain an expression of interest, regardless of how you actually feel. After this, you'll have the Jubilee to prepare for on turn 28. I don't know what the Jubilee actually is, maybe we can check. What do my notes say? Turn 28, Jubilee, Media, Student, Allure, Graduate, Visual and Dramatic Arts, Practice. We kind of everything. Some things we have to just maybe just accept that aren't going to happen. Imperial History actually practice. Unfortunately, we fall shy of that. Etiquette practice, Rhetoric graduate. What is graduate again? Is that 70, I think, right? It might be better actually. I just type in graduate. Graduate is 70 years. We could get to graduate on that at least, I guess. That might be a good idea. Because the Jubilee is probably very important. I have a feeling. So if we do this, we go up to 65 with the outfit on. And if we do this, we go up to 75. So let's just do this. The sequel. Right, crafting project, skip. Hopefully we just don't get fucking shish kebabbed, I guess, this time. Guess we just end the social chat, or do we know what to do? I feel like we die if we go here, so we're gonna go back to this. We're gonna Ming Lee. I have messages on Discord, it would seem. Right. So that's this one done. We didn't die, so that's good. I do like being alive. Big fan. So let's look for easy quests that we can still clean up while we have the chance. Also, we met like our brother this time, right? We didn't meet him, but we have the chance to meet him. We just don't know what it means, because it said like we'll know when the time comes. So has the time not come yet? I don't understand what to think about it. We've got Grudge Dana, Rippling Eternity, Quest, Rhetoric Expert, Rhetoric Student, Imperial History Student, and then it just says Quest again, so I guess he has more than one quest or something? I have a lot of, like, quests, really, that we can do right now. So, Lorcus, which I'm guessing is in Farkas 2? Let's go to Farkas 1, like, en route, just to sort of see what we can do while we're there. Well, Jubilee festivals are being held across the Sister Empire. Personally, look at their sample celebration here at the Heavenly Palace and entertain a selection of dignitaries. Opening ceremony will be broadcast on the feeds all across the Empire. Excited by the opportunity to present yourself to the public, such that the election is a real competition. As the representative of the Emperor's legacy, we're required to make a speech. Most acknowledge you guys for welcoming the Imperial race. It's me to choose what order to acknowledge them. It is absolutely guaranteed to please some and enrage others. In particular, while whoever you choose first will be flattered, whoever you choose last offended, may consider themselves the central pillars of the Empire and will take offense at any position other than first. The Meerkans. So the Mirkans first. The Farkans second. The Mao third. And then the Heru last. I would like to thank everyone throughout the Empire, our communities, friends and neighbours, for everyone for coming together to celebrate this Jubilee. We are in a time of transition we all share sorrows, but we have much to be thankful for. Do not forget the past. We who stand in this room are only pieces of a much greater whole. Each of us are representatives of faiths, of organizations, of cultures, of sciences, and of arts. It is through our direct contributions, our different contributions together, that we create the foundations for the Celestial Empire. A great masterwork which is admired throughout the galaxy. Please everyone, step forward and enjoy. The music swells and the guests begin to circulate, everything is going smoothly. At one point, a military drill squad in crisp dress uniforms demonstrates a sequence of synchronized rifle tossing and spinning, demonstrating their precision and skills. Wait, that one's hand was out of position for this routine. She's not holding it correctly. She's... Duck! But alas, you're not fast on an electric dart. So you just die anyway. So what we need? Tumbling reflexes student. Fucking contortion. No, contortion actually fucking mattered. I needed 5 more. Ah, oh, that's rough. Like, what could I have done differently? 5 more contortion. Oh, it's so annoying, man. We're actually not going to win on this stream because I just don't have it in me, I think, to do a whole other playthrough from the beginning, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I have the patience. It's so much to go through. I might just record myself doing it offline and just, like, upload it as a video at this point. I just feel like it's gonna take too long, like, this game takes fucking ages, just... I don't know what happened there, my throat went a little weird. That was really strange. I don't know what happened, I'm gonna have some water. Right. Should hopefully be normal now, hopefully? I don't know what happened, that was really weird. My throat just suddenly was just like, nope, fuck you. Alright, well, pretty much no matter what we do, we just fail, right? Like, I don't think there is a good choice. Because, like, we get forced into that position. So we do this. We fully skip out on rhetoric. We literally cannot raise contortion. That's so annoying. So what was the other option? It was like tumbling, right? Tumbling and reflexes. Right, well, we're getting tumbling then, I guess. You learn to stretch, flex, and relax the different muscles in your body. How to drop to the floor without bruising yourself, so dramatic. And how to do a somersault, not quite gracefully. You practice running and pushing off from a vaulting table in order to leap into the air before falling to the ground and safely absorbing the impact. You can keep your balance on a beam as long as you don't have to jump. And then we do this. Just teach him how to pick a lock. That's a good idea, yeah. Just teach this child how to be a criminal. She'll love that. She'll be a big fan of us. She'll be like, thank God you've taught my son how to break into my vault. You know, the vault that she has, probably. She's rich, I'm guessing. Guess we just end the turn there. Mingli in chat. Skip. And then last we went down to Farkas 1. We have to do all of this again. We do the Mirkans first. Then the Farkans. Then the Mao. Then the Heru. Does that make sense to me? Okay, so let's read through what actually happened. So you flank off to the ground, a electric dart flies over your head. The crowd breaks out and screams. The rest of the drill squad immediately piles on the rogue. Remember everything under submission before you have a chance for another shot. It was Oberrod, Elector of Farkas Prime, Logo Feet of Law. One of your own ministers. Honestly, that's so sad. It was the guy I really liked as well. It was the guy. It was actually one of the characters I particularly liked. Gutted, honestly. He will of course be stripped of his position. We've got to show you if you don't know who Oberrod is. It's this man. He tried to kill me. This man trained that soldier specifically to kill me. That's fucked up. He betrayed me. He is no longer a look of law. You have now lost analyzed voting history, which is not that big of a deal. So no city emperors, no elected to be assigned, but will be declared as an vote and bench on the Heavenly Palace. It's supposed to be broadcast throughout the Empire. Since you're still alive, this will soon become nothing more than another nugget of a scandalous gossip. Just another day in imperial politics. Honestly, that's heartbreaking. Alright, so next we have turn 29. Bureau student and science student. We can get Bureau to student pretty quickly, but we actually might be able to do this without even doing this. You might be able to just elect someone else as like our new bureaucrat. Be kind of a funny situation to be in. In which case, what are we leveled? We get Deception to 70 maybe? That's a pretty good spot to leave it at. I feel like Menace is like kind of unique. Like it's pretty useful, but it's like... I think you need lots of it to be useful, you know what I mean? I feel like it's not that useful if you only get like a little bit of it. Maybe Deception at 70 is more useful than Menace at 30. Keep lies as simple as possible. The more details you provide, the more chances you have to make a mistake. It's best if no one can prove your words are false. You motherfucker! What the... I came to visit you! Anyway, we've got Ozara and Regit. I feel like this guy would be really good at commerce, but like, do we have economics open? No. She'd probably be really good at like... bureaucracy? We do have that open. That would be a pretty good one to get. Okay, I want you to build my cabinet. She will not return your calls. I think about elector approval. What the fuck do you mean elector? What's wrong with people who fucking approve of me? Okay, well, do you want to be on my cabinet, mate? Ministry. My presence advisement is imperial policy. Would it involve a lot of travel? Oh yes, the effect of needing to travel around quite a lot. Is that a problem? No, not at all. What position do you have in mind? Fucking Lord Chancellor. He wants it? Good. Okay, we get 60 bureaucracy. I'll take it. I'm happy with that. Now have an extra social action. I'm going to put that in my notes. You know, it's a very specific situation, but like, you know. Rigid. Lord Chancellor. Bureau 60. He suddenly just he loves me now. He didn't like me before. Now he's like, this guy's all right actually. What the fuck? He's kept me giving me a fucking promotion. It's like yesterday I was just some back alley merchant, and all suddenly I'm the Lord Chancellor of his cabinet. Hey, would you like a position on my cabinet? Have you changed your mind? No. Okay. Personal quest. Elector, you are... Forgive there was a bit of cringe today, it's true. This was a very low cringe stream until now. Thank you for correcting it. Put official testing center on scheduled date and then sweat through the forms while whip-wielding invigilators patrolled the desks. You're of course far from common. You can fill out this test in the comfort of your own rooms. Your attempt will still be scored by official markers, though. First major stage of the test covers general language proficiency, spelling, vocabulary, analogies, reading comprehension, and essay writing. Braggart is to modesty as candidate is to ambition. The second major test. So hang on, we'll quickly write that down, just in case we do this question on a future playthrough, which at this point is sadly looking quite likely to happen, which is tragic. It's a shame it takes such a long time to do one playthrough. It's like an entire stream just for one playthrough at this point. So it's a damn shame. So I do really enjoy this game. It's just it's becoming like less and less stream friendly over time because it's like it takes up so much time. And we haven't got our first win yet, which is kind of rough. I think if we had our first win, I wouldn't feel as bad, because it'd just be like, now we can just play for fun, we just do all the silly stuff. Graduate. Right, return. So a 5% chance of a false negative, it must be 95%, true. This one is piloting. Plus operations. Practiced. Economics. Graduate. These are honestly like really high bars. Like these are difficult questions. I'm gonna fail all of these. So bureaucracy, we can only have one there, I guess. Into the past, we have literally no history at all, and it requires expert level apparently, so that's crazy. Okay, well, I could do the optional stuff, which I get no points for. Let's go. With military strategy, unfortunately, we don't have graduate level. But Heavenly Powers will just tell you right away that you failed, so that's cool. Yeah, well, we're not doing that again, so I'm gonna just fully reload and just not do it, because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of a turn I could do on something else. Why can I even still explore his social? He's literally useless to me at this point. He can't do anything with him anyway. I guess we just end our social turn, actually. I guess there's no real need to do anything. Arts and emotion. Condition and domination. I think, once again, if we can do condition, we might as well. Like, reflexes is kind of just the most broken skill in the game for some reason. So I think Farkas 2 has a free vote for me that I have not yet claimed. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. The Commissioner requested your opinion on a legal matter. Alright, what's the situation? A rogue geneticist has been discovered attempting to raise a crop of his own clones. 7 children, all identical copies of themselves and their progenitor. Right, we know the science and the bureaucracy apparently this time. It was a very rare but not unheard of. It might be possible for free to pass on that to all children. Well, not the only one saw them would know exactly what they were. Split by age group is probably what we should do, right? You could separate brothers if we were born together. Sometimes there's 3 different families split by age. I'll inform the Commissioner of your opinion. Received word from the High Pontifex. You're seeking guidance from the gods to determine the most auspicious date for the formal election process. There should be an announcement soon. The election? It's been hanging over your head for so long now, but it was always a goal for the future. If the High Pontifex declares that the election should happen right now, could you possibly win it? Are you prepared? You don't know what's going to happen yet, but it's clearly running out of time. Yeah, we're not looking too good. Gotta be honest, we haven't really used our options very well so far. I guess we'll get 30 strength. And then... what else do we want to go for? You could get 50 piloting, I guess? You can get that with like an outfit anyway. I want the condition outfit. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, hey, Lorcus, how you doing? You want to like join my team? I mean, this is just really cute. I love this outfit. It's so cute. So, do we need anything right now? I mean, it's technically the worst outfit to wear, like, overall. It's not that useful at all in any capacity, but, like... Yeah, we get style points, and that's what really matters, you know what I mean? That's what I prioritize. Lorcus! It is one of my legs in order to formally become Empress, but you pledge your loyalty to me? Things seem progressing in that direction, don't they? Yes, alright, I'll support your cause. Thank you. Let's go out of other priorities. Another vote secured. We are nowhere near what we need. We have 8 votes. We would have had 9 if our guy didn't fucking betray us! And Letco will not return my calls no matter what I do, right? There's no way. Yeah, he will not... What if I propose an engagement with him? But he refuses. Charm and flatter. He will not return your calls. Yo, I think we should just take the hint. I think at this point we should probably just accept this man does not want anything to do with us. We cannot possibly win. Investigate background, I guess? It's a mature male of mixed Mao and Farkan heritage. He has never been married. He's not one of the highest rank. Was worked hard to advance for business and politics. He was once engaged to a Farkan man who died before the wedding could take place. Since they were never officially married, Aletko was denied legal permission to use intended genes to create a child. Shortly afterwards, Aletko produced an heir, Jaxor, allegedly his clone son. However, Jaxor does not look much like his father, nor does he show any signs of Mao heritage. It is not impossible. Genes can be edited before birth to adjust a child's appearance and other traits. Jaxor could be a proper clone son, tweaked to slightly resemble Aletko's lost partner. It would, however, be a scandal if it was born from stolen genes. Jaxor must be the young man you saw at the reception, the one who smiled at you, the student special, the guy who had a jacket girl, popular among his classmates. Unfortunately, you don't have time to make friends. He is unmarried and might be an option for an alliance. Blackmail option unlocked. Okay. okay, hang on. Jack's mail, we're gonna call it. Blackmail. Radomir is now... Like, so can I just blackmail him anyway because he didn't listen to me and just fucking teach him a lesson for fucking not responding to my fucking calls? Combat, I guess? I don't fucking know. It doesn't really matter, does it? So, for that Farkas 3 again, who was there? This is like the party gal, right? Her All Holiness FXA High Pontifex of the Twin Worlds has made her pronouncement. The Electoral Conclave will convene on turn 35 to begin the formal process of election. The Heavenly Palace will begin station keeping on turn 33 and remain in position so that the electors can travel to its location. After turn 32, the navigation feature will no longer be available, and the palace, etc. Cool, that's wonderful. Anyway, cool, skip. Okay. So what do I actually want to level here? Like, generally, I don't know what would be a good thing here. Piloting's kind of cool, but no how useful it will be, but sure. It's time to get 15 scouting. That's the play. We want 15 scouting in particular. So that including road, topological, raise relief, and geological, and let's combine symbols and compositions. Hey Solar, how you doing? Solar powered. I'm gonna save up a Jack's mail. Arrange for a private conversation with her. I need support. Will you play hello to me? Well, I was planning to originally, but now I don't know. I'm not sure you and I are on the same frequency. A really fake whisper. Afraid you might be boring. What do I need to prove that I'm not boring then? Do whatever I tell you would also be boring. Oh, I have an idea. You should give me a present. But not just any present. Not something anyone can buy. Not some ancient imperial toe scraper from the back of your treasury. Something unique. She leans back, her eyes gleaming. Impress me. It's a very open-ended request, and so it will be at the only judge of whether you succeeded. This could be easy, or it could be an endless waste of time. She probably likes you. The perfect present. So I'm gonna, like, put... Because there was a point where I started to, like, actually list where they were all from. Yeah, I think Solar is just a legitimately cool person. Cool person. Bring her a present. Some thought is more skill than yours. Take her for a joyride. We can pilot. Actually, hang on. Before we do that, though, we have to quickly change our outfit real quick. We gotta swap into our spaceship outfit. So when else would Solar get the chance to ride an Imperial flyer? Someone head to the palace and then lead the way to the hangar. Alright, you can open your eyes. Options. I think it's like visual arts or piloting, which I'll put as student. Sometimes the direction of a small personal craft. Its bronze frames being back from a round-tripped prow like a miniature comet. Get in, we're going cruising. Ooh, can I fly it? Do you know how to pilot? Nope. Let's just take off. You fire up the thrusters and blast into local space, starting with a quick circle around the palace. So they checked out the view of our homeworld through the flyer's screen, so it quickly becomes restless. Flying's not that special. I had to fly to get up here anyway. I want to see some fancy maneuvers. Do a barrel roll. You carefully check the notes of your craft isn't plotted anywhere near the palace, and then set the controls to spin the flyer rapidly on its axis. With no resistance or gravity to worry about, it's possible to spin quite fast with no real danger. The only visible effect is that the stars and views swirl around madly like streaking lights across the view screen. As long as you don't look at it, it can make you quite dizzy. Whee! Adjusting your spin rate back to its level is slightly tricky, but necessary if you want to land again in one piece. So it looks at the deep blue waters that cover Svargus. Can this ship dive? What? You know, the seas are super deep, especially with the caves. I want to see what it would be like to take a deep dive all the way down from space into the water. Splash! It's a sturdy craft that's rated high for flying in heavy atmosphere. As long as you don't hit anything at a bad angle and crack the hull, the flyer should be fine. That was layout student, right? These are actually quite low checks. I mean, practice is not that bad. It's like 50. It's not. That could be a lot worse. Dive. All right, let's try it. Operation student. You check your planned course against the computer's maps of the planet's surface just to ensure that you aren't aiming directly at an undersea mountain. Yeah, like this is actually quite an easy quest. It's quite a forgiving one. It's very, very low checks. Solar's eyes sparkle with excitement as you execute a screaming dive from the blackness of space into the atmosphere, surrounding yourself with a blanket of flame that is extinguished when you rip through the ocean surface and plunge into the depths. You try to minimize the splash impact so you don't set off any dangerous waves, and it's still a pity that you couldn't see from the outside. It must have been a sight. Sight is something that quickly becomes murky as your flyer travels deeper into the ocean. Sunlight can't penetrate more than half a clip, and your flyer was not designed with spotlights. You have to rely on sensors. Solar sighs at the darkened view screen. That was an amazing dive, I was hoping we could see some fish. You hear a series of warning beeps as the sensors pick up something very large approaching you. I think we have a big fish. The flyer shudders as if a heavy object is slammed against it. You better get to the surface. The engines flare, but according to your sensors, you barely moved. Something is holding you in place. A sea monster. The flyer trembles again. Is the creature out there trying to pry open the ship like a shell to scoop out the tasty insides? Repel it. Maybe that's something that would drive it away? You try to make it send out loud as if fashion doesn't have to drive away the beast or serve as a function signal to summon help. So I guess it doesn't take into account our science because it's not actually our science, is it? It's like our thingy's science. I guess maybe it's only checking mine here? Yeah, because Story has 75, but I guess it just doesn't count in this case. So... Hunting, student, survival... This is actually a stat I considered leveling, because survival's a pretty good one. Unfortunately, it appears to enrage the beast. And you just die, just get eaten. So that is a quest that I cannot possibly do, unfortunately. Honestly, I'm kind of getting to that point where I'm thinking that we really shouldn't waste any more time. I should probably just end the stream because I feel like I'm kind of annoyed, really. You know what I mean? It's kind of just felt like feeling really let down. I thought this was gonna be the one for sure where I could pull it off. I don't know. It says, like, looking at my notes, like that I've just written down there, survival student is possible. Like if I put both onto survival, we can do this. But there might just be something else afterwards. You know what I mean? It might just not be enough. So, spaceships. Solar, negotiate. Personal quest. Piloting. Dive. Repel it. If you rig up the fire to emit high frequency sonic waves, I'm going to drive the beast away. You can't hear it, but Solar's pain expression suggests there's something even here inside this ship. Luck, it's even more about busting for the sea creature, which attaches itself from the ship and jets away. You take the chance to re-engage the engines and get off this planet. Return to the palace without further incident, but she looks unusually pale. Well, that was certainly an adventure. I'm sorry about... I haven't had a thrill like that since my wedding night. It's probably best not to ask. Will you pledge me your vote? Oh, sure. Good. I mean, I want to go diving again. That is not likely. We now have another vote then, so we can keep pushing forward, but I feel like it's already a matter of time before we hit another wall, probably. We kind of got lucky that time. We just happened to be on the right thing for it. So, what do we got? What else are we going to level up next then? I mean, there's no one else to get to vote for us here, so we have to, like, move somewhere else again now. We're back up to 9 again, which is cool. I think guard training is still, like, off limits, right? We still can't do that one. We've pretty much got one person in, like, every single area, which is quite interesting at this point. So what's Heru 4 like? Is there any like, people there we can, like, talk to? I think the problem is, this is like the sort of thing I actually didn't have any notes for, realistically. So, like, our options are Radamil, I guess Brenek we've already got on our side. So I think this is, like, Radamil, Reneka, and Eve, I think, are Heru free. So I'm gonna put that in my notes. Heru free, because like I said, I want, like, list where, like, each planet begins, like, for the names. I kind of just got, like, a big list of names, and then, like, something about them, and then their quest underneath that. Whereas now I'm like separating each of them into, like, a section of, like, Heru free, because I can just find it a bit quicker later on. I think Jade was Heru 4, right? She's, like, the one that we were, like, made the joke about with Urko about, like, you know, we're gonna marry this woman. This is the new goal and all that. So Heru 4 has Jade, Grojdana, and Rippling Eternity. He wants lots of rhetoric, apparently, and some imperial history, which we are, unfortunately, sorely lacking. I think it is within our best interest just to go towards Heru for the finale, probably, because we're going to get stuck very soon. You hear a chime at your door. Zorana, can I come in? You open the door and she bounds through, swooping up for a hug for hello. Hello, Moonshine, how are you holding up? You excited about the election? Whatever happens, it's going to be quite a party. Everyone will be here. Everyone who's anyone, you mean? Want me to throw the stones for you? See what Fortune has planned? I'm not a priestess. Well, it's not an official ritual, it's something I've been working on myself. I was reading a book about Noban superstitions and I thought that it would be appropriate for looking into your future, particularly. I picked out all the rocks myself. I even special ordered some all the way from Crystal Nova. At least they're supposed to be. No one would dare cheat an emperor at the Imperial Cabinet, right? Which might be considered heretical folk magic, but it's tried anyways. What happens? Great, she was at a patterned handkerchief. That's funny. What did it say? I asked for a challenge. I figured I'd see something big about winning or losing, but it's all kind of all complicated. Like there's a big shadowy presence connected to a bunch of points. Like a tiny conspiracy controlling everything behind the scenes. Hidden forces, secrets, lies. This would be really interesting if I had any idea what it meant. Well, the Electoral Conclave is a small group of people with connections to go to control the fate of the entire empire. That's true. Still, if this says anything, it says there's something you still don't know which will have a big impact on your destiny. You can say that about anyone. You think you'll be too busy to hang out once you're Empress? I don't know, I might have more free time than I do right now, I don't have to study so hard. And you'll have to marry for an alliance and to secure the succession. Who do you want to marry? What about you? Who do you want to marry? Oh, someone unique. Someone who has to defy convention to be with me. Someone with magic in their soul. Someone brave enough to risk public humiliation or death to win my heart. Or someone who kidnaps me and carries me away to their stronghold and threatens my life until they give in to their wicked desires. That also works, you know. You know what, next year, you do you. You know, it's cool. Next is probably not the best source of romantic advice. Yeah, probably not. Let's keep it in our heads, yeah, next year? It's Right, so what have we got? We've got empathy, allure, menace, visual. I feel like this is gonna be like a reload point later on. I'm literally just gonna call this reload point. Because this is the point where I'm gonna be like, oh, I need like 15 in sports for some reason. I can reload and get that. We pretty much just want to get as many people in our council as possible at this point. We've still got one space open for Imperial History, I think, probably, I guess. And we could also lose the Galactic Relations guy and replace him with someone else very soon. That would secure us up to 11 votes, which is the best case scenario, unfortunately. I think you need 16 votes to win. So we would have to win 5 more votes afterwards, which I don't think is possible. So right now we got up to 55 rhetoric. If we put 2 into rhetoric, that might be our best bet, maybe? Let's see. I did write down all of the choices you can make for the final choice. Hello! We're kind of planning the very end game now. We're trying to like optimize the last few turns to try to win somehow. We're not in a great spot, so we're probably going to lose again, but yeah, there's a chance. We have expert military, we can like brute force it. For charisma, we can with visual arts, music, and allure, which we have one of them. Not at practice, though, it is where it needs to be, but we have one of them. We have some points into one of them. Rhetoric and allure is an interesting one at practice. We could actually get that just by brute forcing it, and maybe that's our best bet in this case. And we'll change our outfit to interaction, which will put it over. This is at practice now, so this will be at student. I think we probably just immediately end turn. Do we? Yeah, there's not really much benefit to like going anywhere in particular. Mingli in chat. Oh, Zorana arbitration HP inflation is insane. Truly, honestly. I can't keep up with this game, it's so difficult. I should have rolled for fucking Ranji earlier on. That was a big mistake I made. I should have rolled on him earlier. Oh, I missed my chance, unfortunately. You heard a quiet time at your door, but no further announcement. A visitor is content to wait for you to answer. Just a split. Take a moment to adjust your hair and jewelry before looking inside. Your logo feat of culture awaits right there. It's just 2 pairs of feet in a suit. I guess 1 pair of feet. Not 2 pairs, not 4 feet, not quadrupedal. Flanked by unconcerned guards. Vasily, hello! I came to see if you'd like to go for a walk. Alone, or... He glances at the guards. You can follow. I don't mind. Alright. You stroll gently through the palace halls. Vasily's legs are longer than yours, but as usual, he's in no rush. So anywhere you want to go? I thought you could use a break. You must be under a lot of stress with the election so soon. I'm surprised that I'm still here. I know I'm not the best minister you could find to advise you. You're my friend, I trust you. That's more important right now. I appreciate that. I'm here for you, but what happens after the election? I suppose it depends on whether I win or not. Does it? He stops and turns to you. What do you want, Zorana? Well, I don't belong here. Everything's moving so fast, including you. You're changing, and I'm just holding you back. I'll always support you, but after the election, whether you win or lose, I'm going home. And if you want the chance to offer this cabinet position to someone else, say so right now and I'll go. Let that be my last gift. A chance to win 1 more vote. You're right. I was being sentimental, but I need to be ruthless. Thank you for supporting and guiding me this far. You can go back home now and rest. But I hope I'll see you soon with the coronation. I won't be there. You're going to die. Your dad's going to kill you again. You won't become a queen, but sure, whatever. He is no longer your feet. We've lost our feet, sadly. I think we don't waste any time, we just go straight for a lure here. Although it is tempting to go for 1 into rhetoric, even though it doesn't really get us anything in this case. So we're going to get an awkward 30 on a lure, which is not ideal, but you know, it gets the job done. Okay, actually we only got 20 because he couldn't get the full 30, right? In flirtation, it can pay to be overt. You want a date for the night, you need your target to understand your intentions, not brushed off as friendly joking. Flattery, however, benefits from subtlety. I forgot about this guy's quest, actually. What was his quest again? I think we're going to check this real quick. This guy is some Heru 1, which I don't think I've marked, unfortunately, but it's probably not too hard to find. Yeah, I think 1 bite and 3 rocks nestled. Heru 1. It's probably Heru 2 after those 2, right? You reflexes plus contortion or tumbling. But I didn't say what they actually were. What the actual requirement was, unfortunately. We do have 30 tumbling. 30 reflexes. It could be enough, maybe. We still only have 25 contortion, which is quite funny. I think I'm prepared to try that quest again. Let's see, let's retry Nestle's quest. Hello, 3 rocks nestled. 3 rocks nestled, if that is your name. Need to make the attempt. Let's play. So we'll knock on the door. We're going to do everything we did earlier on, basically. We're just doing the exact same options as before, because I'm pretty sure it will play out the exact same way. You bring the key ring back without dropping it. You insert the key into the hole. Say it's not true of the grating behind you. Examine the insects, because we already know that's the answer now. So now we have the very last choice. This is where we failed last time. Reflexes, contortion, tumbling. Can we do it now? Gotta be quick. Student fail, reflexes. So why is it failing? Reflexes plus contortion. Reflexes plus tumbling has to be practiced. Fucking unbelievable. So, We cannot do Nestle's quest, unfortunately. One option is to do this, and then this. This might be enough. So we're gonna try fucking min-maxing. Like, this isn't quite enough, we need 5 more still. Why is fucking Yakao here? Actually, hang on, I want to talk to Yakao now, I'm curious. Just see if I can just snatch up his vote at the very end of the game. Just like, hey, how you doing? He's like, fuck off! Leave me alone! You arranged for a private conversation. It's my intention to claim my father's throne and try to assemble a team. Can I count on your support? That's your name with the daughter of the Emperor, but your sister of a traitor of nowhere to know if you bend or break. I can't do a Scottish accent, you can probably tell. So I'm trying my best, you know. You can rate it out of 5. You're too young to serve, but if you win this election now, you never will. Is there steel in your spine? Is there blood in your teeth? I played Ritual Starfall. And put my life in the hands of the gods. I got fucking stabbed. Just I'd win? Yes, we did. Ha! You got some fire in your lass! I also survived an assassination attempt. So you don't crumple at least. You hold your tongue, you said enough. You contemplate to your face. Perk when those copper balls, girls, there's more to you than I thought. He's like suddenly turning Irish, more than Scottish. And you need a mentor before you stamp your foot with the wrong nest. So I will stand at your side until you send me out to do your bidding. Okay, well, I didn't think that would actually work. Let's go. You know, fucking 75 minutes! Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on a minute. Like, could I have done this earlier in the game if I had known about this? That's my real question. It's literally just all caps. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you just fucking look at the notes I had before. Like, I skimmed the checks for online. I don't actually remember doing this, but I guess I did. You know, I'm assuming I wouldn't lie. But like, I mean, this sounds horrible. You know what? This is fucking bullshit. This guy is just like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I'll just join you, mate. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't say no more, Queen. I got you. Unfucking believable. Okay, so about your quest, by the way. Let's go play. Knock on the door. I kind of want to try, like, pledge to be Letic. I'm pretty sure I can actually do this now, right? Supposed to play along with the story, right? You're taking a deep breath, letting your shoulders heave as you widen your eyes. Please, I beg you, let me in! I don't have an invitation, but I've lost my way, and now it's torrenting down rain. I'm frightened and cold and wet and alone. Surely you wouldn't let me out here in the dark. The door creaks open, revealing Oriole, the other's companion, wearing a formal feathered suit. Who might I say is calling? The Lady Zorana. Oh, thank you so much. Please come inside. He ushers you into a room decorated in what you assume is a period old Novan style. It's the same as it's always been. Make yourself comfortable, madam, and I will announce your arrival to the master. You hear voices. The inspector is here? You let her into the house? Sorry, she kind of, you know, bamboozled me. What can I say? Did you just like I could have just skipped all the choices because it was like, yeah, look, you already know how this goes. What does survival do, by the way? Okay, I think it's just the same thing. I think before it was just like, you read it in a book. I guess it kind of just demands that you know that. Right, okay, so run through them. Does it work this time? You gotta be quick. Finally, we did the fucking quest. Ah! Congratulations aren't fast enough to compensate for your quick changes in direction. You slipped past and out the exit. Congratulations! Congratulations! You have successfully completed my little adventure! It was very educational. I can see several areas that need a bit of tweaking. Paul's written note, but it has a little bit more writing. Must speak to Kadar. She's always good for a puzzle. Kadar, the elector of Weegeb from Heru II. Are they friends? Oriol clears his throat. Oh yes, well, as agreed, I will give you my vote in the election. Oriol can accompany you to your fly with your decisions. I must write this down before I forget. It turns away, muttering under its breath. Well, you don't need his attention anymore. You've accomplished your goal and you can finally return home in triumph. I love that this is like the easiest quest of the entire game, and it took me this long to complete it, because it just had such a specific requirement at the very end of it. I love that this guy's just here. Just order deployment, so I can just send him wherever the fuck I want, I guess. That's cool. Yeah, we definitely have to move on the next turn, I think. I'm hoping that it's gonna let me, like, just go anywhere. Yeah, wherever you choose now will be the final spot for the rest of the game. So I guess we will save here as well, and we'll just call it final spot. And for some reason, I need to pee again, so I'm gonna be right back a second. I'm gonna do the last few turns and just pray that we have enough votes at the end of this. I just like looked out the window and realized my washing is still on the line. I'm just like, wait a minute. Forgot about that. Right, well, the final resting place for this playthrough is probably going to be Heru 2 this time. Because I have no notes on Heru 2 or Heru 4, really. I mean, okay, Heru 2 is where you meet Kadar, who is just awful. Which I think, funny enough, he mentioned Kadar, right? He was like, oh, I'm good friends with her. And I'm just like, well, it's not my friend, for sure. Chafferdock, this woman is great, doesn't hide something. She's definitely hiding something from me. Quest, piloting, student spaceships. We need basic big guns, military student. We don't have that though, do we? You might be able to do Starlight Needles one, because we do have quite a lot of that. And that one seems to be on Heru 2. I know nothing about Heru 4's people. Like, my notes are pretty much useless for that place. So I guess Heru 2 is going to be our final spot. Worst case, we'll try to snatch them up as, like, you know, council people. We are stable here. This, of course, is further from the nose. Is that all? Official opinion. Border station near Falcon Space, one that visits Trader posted to Chuck, and the Nobans have requested consultation on the subject of processing fees. We want to scale the fees for clearing goods based upon how many warp gates the goods have traveled through before reaching the border. Each step between origin point and destination adds increased risk of tampering, smuggling, and theft, therefore requiring extra scrutiny. Users on travel distance would mean a competitive advantage to the Falcon produce goods, at least through this border. There are already natural cost fees increasing in fuel and haulage for goods that travel longer distances, adding artificial barriers that can change shipping patterns. So you're gonna hear the noise, we're gonna just... Things based on travel distance, fucking good produce goods. At least through this border. So I guess it means Falcons would like us more? I don't care. Let's make a commission to decide. I'll inform him of your opinion. Only 2 times remember before the election begins. So we do need a lure at 50. That's one thing that is non-negotiable. Sadly, that means that 10 is going to be wasted here, which sucks. Other than that, we have so we have 50 lure. We can get any other thing leveled up by like a tiny amount, but like a completely insignificant amount. We could get 70 etiquette, which I guess is like our best bet in this situation, so I guess we're just gonna do that, maybe. Sure, fuck it. Skip all of this. It appears to be more space around Parne this trek than you would have expected for such minor habitations. Perhaps there's some interesting phenomena happening within the rings that scientists wanted to gather more data on. The planet in this sector is tiny, barren, weak. It has no appreciable atmosphere to warm its surface. It is cold as depths of space. So it is covered with mountains and craters of monoxide ice. Even if it melted, breathing the gas would kill you. There is no seed of life here. And as the planet has been claimed and passed out to various business enterprises, which owners should lie across the surface of the thingy thing. And then here she is, Your Imperial Highness. Here you are on the back end of Beyond for some reason. While this might count as some sign of making an effort, it might also demonstrate a piss-poor grasp of strategy. It isn't just rude, it's so overtly inappropriate it can only be a deliberate message. Since she doesn't care about the rules of polite behavior, she reacts better to a blunt response, going right to the point rather than dancing around being nice. However, allowing her to talk to you like I ever see both of you. People may believe that you're close friends, that she's too politically powerful for you to challenge her. This sector's total population is a rounding error for the Empire, so why did you bother? I really want to fucking just alert her. Just fucking just call it, just be like, yes, it's only because you're so beautiful, I had to come see you, of course, yes. Come now, don't sell yourself short. A ruler needs to know all of her territory personally. Value may lurk in the most unexpected places. And it's better to learn things firsthand than to rely on reputation and rumor, don't you think? I actually had a situation recently, quite recently, where I was at McDonald's the other day. It was after my friend went home from Japan. I went to McDonald's to get some lunch on the way back. And the lady serving at the desk, she said something. And that was it. I ordered a coffee at McDonald's, and I ordered a coffee, and it was like some sort of like, you know, toffee and nut coffee. It was something that sounded really nice. I thought that sounds good. I want to try that. That sounds great. Let's try that out. So I did. And when she gave it to me, she was like, "Do you want any sugar with that?" And I looked at her and I said like, "Oh, I'm sure it's already sweet enough. Don't worry about it." And she started giggling as if like I was flirting with her. And I thought to myself like, did that sound flirty? You know, like I've been wondering, like, it's not really that big of a thing, but I keep sort of thinking about it because it's like, for me, I always really worry about how things will be interpreted. I'm always really worried about what people are going to think that I'm saying. You know, I sort of stress. I'm a very anxious person. I stress over everything way too much. And I've been worried ever since. I'm just like, but if she thought that was flirting, then like anything I say could be misinterpreted as being like flirting or something else. You know, and it's been like kind of like moderately, like a little bit stressing me out. Because like if I wanted to flirt, I would have said something more like direct, I guess. I would have said something like, I can't think of examples of my head, to be honest. It's like if I'd said something like, I'm sure you've made it sweet enough for me, or something, you know, like I'm sure you've already made it sweet enough for me, or whatever, or something like that. Or I could even just not mention the comment. I could just be like, you know, like, oh yeah, you're like, oh don't worry, you're already sweet enough, or something like that. You know, you've already been very sweet, or something like that. I don't know. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. I'm not a natural James Bond. What can I say? But like, it's one of those things where it's just like, I didn't really make any direct implication, I don't think. But yeah, it's kind of like bugged me ever since. I'm just like, I hope I'm not giving people the wrong impression. It's like, I mean, really, it's a good thing, right? If anything, it made her happy. I mean, it was a nice thing. So I shouldn't worry so much, but I can't help it. I'm not so easily charmed, Your Highness, but I take your point. Please enjoy your explorations of our humble sector. Perhaps you've exaggerated courtesy, which still feels somewhat mocking. You sense that she is hostile towards you. Not alone for another young woman makes her appearance. Can I, like, do anything differently? I'd have been more sincere if you don't mince words about it. That is right now is winning the election. Not about the size of the population, it's about the number of territories, the number of electors, the votes. In the full commissure, except maybe beneath notice, but in the College of Electors specifically, it holds more influence than the Heru homeworld. So you'll court us now and forget us later. It may depend on how grateful I am. This fucking face. That needs to be like my stream picture, just for the rest of this stream. I feel like, hang on. So put this inside here. Now you can see my camera very slightly. Isn't that all the more reason to take advantage of the I can't speak. Isn't that all the more reason for you to take advantage of the opportunity while it lasts? In this moment, your tiny worlds hold power they may never have again. Now is the time to negotiate. Well said. That's the first time she's ever said anything remotely nice to me. Perhaps too little, too late. She nods to you and steps aside. You sense that she is still hostile towards you. Like, I guess there's nothing you can do to make her like you. I guess no matter what, she just hates you. Again? I've been formally introduced, of course, but Dragon Flute. It was the first live-action adaptation of a popular comic strip. Apparently it was a huge event, passionate fans... Draw a load of kid draw. That was half a 5 minutes ago. She's a big fan. I introduced you to my spouse, bright blue shell. It's just like a painted siege. Like chap looked to be young adult, despite the name is not wearing anything of bright blue. He greets you quietly and withdraw, apparently preferring to leave the politics with spouse. There's nothing personal, it's just shy. Please accept my condolences about your father. Thank you. Now, the Kadar's obligations to the refugees to look someone so polite and friendly. However, politeness alone is not going to political support. You need to make a stronger connection. I've never been here before. Are there any sites you'd recommend? Please don't do that. Well, no one and nothing in this sector is equipped to entertain an imperial entourage. It's very kind of you to visit, but you'll be feeling a strain on us if you stay. All the extra space traffic is about? Are you refusing to host me? I'm just here to make alliances. I'm not to be a burden on anyone. I'm not going to play Taurus. I'm here to make alliances for the good of the Empire. I'd love to get to know you and your needs and interests so we can work together more effectively, but if you prefer to stick to business, then that's fine with me. Thank you for your understanding. I look forward to speaking to you in more detail privately later. She smiles and bows and moves away. She probably has positive feelings about you. One to go. A voice croaks from behind you. Excuse me, sir. Madam. Majesty. The thing is, it's not really... this is just two guys, isn't it? It's just two people. So you all have the courtesy to appear in front of you and address you as your Imperial Highness, or at least your Highness, not call you out to a child like stringing a mark. To be honest, I wish this was just a big frog man, like a big bullfrog in a suit. That'd be so cute. But I think it's just two guys, right? It's just like two like birds. Answer politely. I guess correct speaker maybe. You turn to the approaching Harry, two of them their heads bubbling in counterpoint. It's the regents of Parne Stoy, Starlight Needle, and Robe of Ice. You hope you're correctly remembering which is which. There is no sign of the child elector, The child was not have accompanied to this event. You may correctly address me as your Imperial Highness. Yes, of course, Highness Zorana, please forgive me. Everything increases in speed. I apologize, please, we don't know how to do this. We've never had visitors like before. We've never had training. We don't know how people of your kind behave. Implying you're some kind of exotic savage then because you're Mirkan? I imagine I've never attended a society reception before. We have no experience of political etiquette. Oh, it's because they're noble and you're not. Other way around, you're noble and they're not. They're terrified. They are the regents and guardians of the official elector. How do you become regents? It's my companion's will that we give card as child. 3 plus allure practice. Something like this says companions, actually, that these two and the previous elector may have been more than friends. A tragic romance? They're tied to the child as a matter of personal connection and obligation. Honor, not advancement. I'm sorry that the young elector flashes on waves was not able to attend tonight. I hope everything is well. It is still very young. It wouldn't enjoy the travel, and it might not have been loud, disruptive. The hero brings out a palm holder to show you an image of the child, its beak crooked open in frozen laughter. It looks just like Scintillation when it was young, doesn't it? Couple clucks fondling at each other. Scintillation, the previous elector, died unmarried. No second parent for Flashes on Waves was ever mentioned in the record overview. Is it a clone child? That wasn't marked either. Really, this info should have been noted for you even in the basic introductory biography. You can't imagine the records being so sloppy for any Farkan, for example. An Empress needs to be informed of names and connections when introduced to people. But with Heru 2 being so remote and the child's foster parentage being settled outside of the political system, whoever prepared the briefing cards must not have considered that the details important enough to pursue. None of any prestigious fertility clinic would be built in this sector. There simply wouldn't be enough customers able to afford the best techniques. Of course, Installation could easily have travelled to Heru Prime for such a procedure. And where officially regulated options are unavailable, people have been known to improvise. Could one of these two be the young elector's other biological parent? I might ask, who was Flashes on Wave's second parent? Or did it have one? They look at each other. We don't know. It is Scintillation's child, that is always what it is said. I was the predator being very quiet about it. I'm not empathetic enough to figure it out. Also, I read clone child as clown child, I want to clarify. I didn't read it out loud. In my head I saw clown child and I thought, no, that doesn't sound right. Also, I had to go back and read it again. Yes, thank you. They probably have negative feelings about you. I'm fucking rude. I was being quite nice to them, really, considering the situation. So what are we going for next? We can get interaction emotion, we can get interaction gunnery, which are both kind of dog shit. I don't think I really need either of them, do I? Let me check that final choice once again. We've got rhetoric and allure practiced. So rhetoric 50, allure 50, we are golden, provided that we wear this outfit specifically. If we don't wear this outfit, it could be a lot worse. Unfortunately, we actually have graduate military now, but we do not have expert, which is required for the other thing. So actually, for some reason, specifically the your strength one is like a crazy check, and unless I've written it down wrong. Your strength is one of the choices on the final day, and that one requires military, expert, bloodthirst, which I think is an option, menace and deception practiced, sport/finesse, domination practice, condition practice, operations graduate. It's like, what the fuck? Why are the requirements just insane? Is that like a unique ending? Maybe if you have like just an insane military power, you're just like a fucking monster. Because one of the achievements did mention this, right? Let's take a quick look at it again. Spoils of war, right? Conquer a planet by force. So there probably is a route where you can like just become military overlord, I guess. I wonder if that's like tied to that your strength thing. That's why it's got such high requirements. It's just like, you just do that, you just win or something. Everyone's just like, whatever you say, man. I'm gonna go for the your charisma option, which has two things listed. I'm hoping it's one or the other, because the second one is rhetoric and allure practice, which I currently do meet as long as I wear this outfit. With that all said, I don't think it matters where I go. I don't really know what other skills I'm going to go for at this point. I guess they're all kind of as useful as each other, really. I mean, we could boost interaction, I guess. Let's go here, why not? Not long now. Already electors and their retinues are beginning to arrive in the Heavenly Palace. The halls are filled with strangers. Soon your fate will be in their hands. What would your parents say if they could see you now? Honestly, what I'm really wondering about is where the fuck is my brother? Like, he messaged me earlier in the game being like, let's meet up. When this all happens, we're gonna meet up. And I don't even know, I can't remember what he said anymore, but I'm just like, did I miss it? Like, did I just miss the event that I was supposed to do? Like, I'm really confused now. I think no matter what I put these, like, remaining 10 or 15 points into, literally nothing changes, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it makes any difference at all. We can go up to 85 on either of these, which is not enough to get anywhere new. Same with here, it'll be 85 if we put 15 into it. We put another 15 into it, I should say. I think everything is not really at a good point to be boosted. I guess we could just get like 10 Meteor or Imperial History. Fuck it, we'll get Meteor, I guess. This is the matter. The person you're talking to is seeking a backframe wasn't aware that it appears to benefit them. So I remember this before, because I remember last time I didn't take any chances. I just skipped through this. Was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing anything risky. I'm just going to take the safest option. This time I'm going to try doing something more dangerous. You're just trying to stretch your legs a bit and clear your head, but even going a little walk through the palace always brings you past stranger after stranger. In your sense of propriety that calls you to take the note of the young pharaoh lingering in the hall ahead. She does not look lost or out of place, nothing that would draw anyone's attention or desire to help. She looks bored, like she's waiting with diminishing patience for a missing friend to appear. The problem is, it's a very strange place to wait for a friend, especially at this time of day. The nearest quarters belong to people who are working this shift and might be back for hours, so something's not right. Approach her, let's try it. Curious, and move closer. She suddenly springs into action, her fist driving straight towards your midsection. You only have enough time to scream before the knife hits your stomach and rips upwards. And then you feel nothing. You fucking die. Yep, okay. So I'm glad I avoided them last time, I guess. You're not sure, but you're just gonna just, you know, not go near them, I guess, because why would you? Like, I guess you could just have like a really cool fight with them if you're just like if you're like stacked up as like a fucking unarmed fighting, where you just like beat the shit out of her, I guess, which would be interesting. That is one word for it anyway. That's definitely a word I would use. So, I do have council positions to just hand out like candy at this point, so I guess we just like do this. Hey, you guys want like a thing? Should quickly check my notes again real quick. So check the quests, because I do have these guys' quests written down. So Chapadoc wants some crazy like silly experience. So actually, I'm actually a little curious because in my notes it says big guns basic, and I'm guessing I failed at that point because I couldn't go any further. So like, what if I just quickly, if I reload this? You know, because here we were like, what do I put it in? So rhetoric. Oh, but we'd only get 5, wouldn't we? We'd only get 5. Damn, it's not gonna matter. Okay, well, we'll just continue as we were then. but what if? Okay, but what if we reload, we go back before that event, and then we talk to the snake on the event before it? Nah, I don't think we can, because I think it was like a forced encounter, wasn't it? So other than that, Starlight Needle apparently requires a bunch of really weird stuff. Actually, I'm really curious. If I try to negotiate with them, can I do this thing? I need support. But the election is not now. Can they really be this naive about politics, or are they trying to trick you into saying something foolish? That's when the votes are counted, but you can agree to assign your vote ahead of time. Why would we do that? Well, if you've made up your mind already, then making a formal vote means the election will stop calling on you. Also, when you have the chance to talk to me personally and privately in order to negotiate. Your electors will ask you what you want in exchange for giving you their vote. That is the pledge. But what if you don't win? What happens to the promise then? Well, that's what people generally ask for something I can do right now, rather than something only the Empress can do. A gift, maybe. A favor. An action to show my intentions. Challenge to prove my strength or show the favor of the gods. Is there something that you want? So that I make it clear to you that I'm the best choice to be Empress? They look at each other. We don't know. Give us a split. I thought it was like money. I was like, what? Like, he wants from your income. Well, the couple reconnects. Can you retrieve classified data? What? Information from restricted Imperial databases. Can you get data without raising alarms or leaving a trail or telling anyone about it? Secretly accessing classified information, that could have Imperial security implications. Not for you, you're the Imperial Princess, the designated heir. You're entitled to anything you can lay your hands on. You won't be in any trouble. What are a pair of electors who should already have very high level access need of truly top secret information? Of course, these two have no political experience. It's impossible they don't realize how much access they actually have available already. If so, you could play it like an enormous favor just to give them things they could have gotten on their own. What sort of data? Developments in ultra-low gravity environments. What sort of developments? Zero-G hydroponics? The effects of gravity on chemical reactions? Anti-gravity generators? Are you more specific? No. Anything you can find. But it has to stay quiet if you want our vote. Just look for you can know what the true interest is. You can't betray them if you don't know the truth yourself. Or maybe they don't even know what they're looking for exactly. This might be a fishing expedition that they hope will turn up clues. It feels like a trap. Find out whatever you can and bring it to us. They close the connection. Well, I told you their price, but is it a good idea? They probably have negative feelings about you. That's great, thanks mate. So can I just do this right now? Let's make this attempt. Yes, get cracking. We're gonna get cracking right now. Truly secret systems can't be accessed remotely, not even by an emperor. Every branch of government has multiple offices within the Heavenly Palace. Hidden somewhere among those are the secure network terminals and hard crystal reports that are only available to a trained few. From your terminal, you can pull up public records about staffing, cleaning schedules, and other allocations, and overlay the information you have about how much things are organized in order to pin down the most likely access points. With that in mind, which branch of government will you target? It's too risky to go after all of them, and you don't know precisely what Starlight Need or Robots are actually looking for. They might be disadvantaged of the bargain, and you can't provide any useful information. The Commerce Department is likely to have lower security than most of our divisions, though it is not immediately clear what information they would have about low-gravity environments. Notes on how gravity affects construction stresses, maybe? Data on mining gas planets? It could take time to find anything interesting, but if you're caught, it would be easy to pass as idle curiosity. There's obviously going to be all kinds of data about low-gravity experiments in the science labs, but there are a lot of labs and a lot of stuff on duty at all hours. Considering what happened to your father's experiments, the science department will probably want to help you for your own protection. You can get information, but it'll be hard to do it secretly. Collective relations department might have information on most species known to live in low-gravity environments or on star systems that could only contain low-gravity worlds. Is that useful? Future colonization plans have qualified as top secret and could have enormous financial and political implications, but it sounds like the Empire would engage in another colonization project for at least to survive them. Still, perhaps the regions elected have long-range plans. Military just train low-gravity environments, there might be top secret techniques or weapons developments available, but that sort of data is definitely going to be under guard. And is it really a good idea to give military secrets to a pair of Earth's nobles in a sector that barely even qualifies as a backwater? Whose data will you attempt to access? I guess science? I mean, it's probably not gonna work. We can try it. There's no such thing as an off-shift for the science section, at least not as a whole. There's always someone, somewhere, hard at work on their latest project. While certain labs might be shut down for the night, reaching them would require passing open eyes. It's impossible for you to disguise yourself as just another scientist. You're the Imperial Princess. Everyone knows you by sight. Your very skin would give you away. Although if you wore a full cleanroom suit and mask, only your eyes would be visible. That might be enough to hide your identity, but it certainly wouldn't make you inconspicuous. You'd still need a good lie to deflect attention. I probably should write this down, by the way. This is probably a good idea. I'm gonna put like a little dots there. And we'll say like a bunch of small checks. With stuff like your Cyber's often eager to share their latest discoveries, but you can encourage them to give information about realizing what you're actually fishing for. Unfortunately, we have terrible dramatic, terrible hiding, and terrible menace. We might be able to get through this one of these two, because we have a lot of dramatic built up. Taking part in enough experiments to have your own gear, thick cloth over your mouth and nose, and an opaque, glossy grey material covering your entire body, with elastic tightening around your wrists, ankles, midsection, and face. The clean room suit and mask would keep your skin, sweat, hair, and breath from getting out. The additional layers of protection from hazardous substances getting in. But more importantly, no one should recognize you like this. Well, they shouldn't have. They first saw you like this inside the lab, so I'm living your own quarters, a soldering casualty on the sides of the public in full scrub bunny suit, immediately gets the attention of the palace guards, who will call ahead to ensure your safety. We could try this. Oh, nice. Okay, that worked. You don your sharpest tiara and robe trimmed with black feathers and sweep down to the science section, looking every inch the Imperial Princess. With a mixture of polite protocol and passionate purpose, you convince the department secretary that you require a full tour right now. That sounds so annoying. Oh, I hate that. You're escorted through lab after lab, greeted by scientists who are alternately bright-eyed with excitement or trying to hide their yawns after emergency summoning. Each team falls over themselves to describe what they're working on and how it will advance the Empire. It's actually education. You get 5 points inside. It's quite a cute little bonus. It's actually educational. Even if you can't follow all the details, you're getting some valuable insight into the current processes and what might be possible. At last, after a baffling discussion on tetracyclinic molecular scaffolding, you strike pay dirt. There's a researcher doing something with focused gravitic pulse beams which can be theoretically be used to push and pull objects if it works at scale. Sadly, we don't have anything we require. We have not have invention at 50. Oh, we have it at 30. Ah, rip. It's probably interesting to the regents, but how do you get any actual data on it? All eyes are on you. You can't just snatch the tablets out of your hands. You're forced to go on the tour, smiling and nodding at every discovery, while keeping the backward paths focused in your mind. As you near the end, you excuse yourself putting the sudden urge to visit the tour, promising that you can find them on your own. However, it seems that no one is willing to risk the Imperial Princess managing to get lost and stumble into a field inverter. You don't get far before your escorts reasserts themselves, guiding you into the washrooms and then back out of the department again. You learn something, but not enough, and the whole science is meant to take a special notice of you, so you're going to manage to steal their secrets now. Maybe you shouldn't even try. You failed the quest! Bollocks. Whose data will you try to access? I guess Galactic? The demolition. This is the first one that's ever actually been useful in the entire game, by the way. Non-destructively, this is your palace after all. Unfortunately, you don't have enough skill in lockpicking to manage it. Perhaps next time you should try a different target or get more practice in first. Okay, what about commerce? This one's quite easy. The commerce department works a standard shift and looks up for the night. You don't have to worry about anyone being there, not a cleaning crew, you have to get past the door. It was a surprisingly fancy lock in it. It's not quite as low security an area as you thought. You've had to tinker with your own door on occasion, sneak in and out of your quarters to know how to bypass an ordinary door lock. Open up a nearby panel. Oh, panel. Why did I read panel? I was like, what the fuck is a panel? And you can usually find either an emergency release or a power conduit to disable, and the door will pop right open. But this lock appears to seal in case of power, or power loss rather than unlatched. That doesn't sound safe. Workarounds aren't going to help here. Wait, really? Oh, so repair is at 50, and operations is at 30. No! Once again, I'm let down by 30. To approach the lock directly. You poke and prod at the door if you're trying to push it by hand, but you're not getting anywhere, you need a better plan. Military. Okay, we have military and deception at least at graduate level. The Imperial Princess, you have official rank. Even if you have very little experience to justify it, you can get past most guys just by saluting. It's pretty funny to think about. They're just like, oh man, what are you doing? He just salutes and he's like, oh, of course. You pass most guys just by saluting, they know you are here of course, but they won't know what you're up to. Let's be quick, it's dangerous. You go for printed records, which are less well guarded, but will take more time to search if you try to access the main server. I don't have either of these things. Let's go with physical records. It's gonna fail again. You search a room full of filing cabinets and take a breath of relief. It's recently received printouts, current reports, various news on what's going on with the Imperial Fleet. There must be something valuable here. Recognize the standard color coding from other government paperwork, makes it easy for you to discard all the personnel reports and other updates that are obviously unrelated to your goal. Even with that advantage, though, you're not finding much. It's like a folder for secret gravity experiments. Struck by a desperate inspiration, you pull out reports from the Draug sector with no planets to speak of, only space stations and asteroids. There's more of a chance for gravity activities in the air to involve low-gravity maneuvers. And indeed, you find records of training exercises for assaulting small asteroids, with the soldiers having to coordinate in freefall to attack from all directions. There's some notes on effective tactics and equipment. You have no idea whether this will interest the Heru Regents, but it qualifies as secret data. You quickly capture some images on a crystal camera, which you tuck back into your ship for safekeeping. Now you have to get out of here. If you had the time to catch up and rearrange your hair, set up a meeting with Robe of Ice and Starlight Needle so you can pass over your findings. They arrive in a personal flyer. You have the data? Right here. I didn't want to transmit anything in the open. It's secret after all. Pass over what you found. Do I have your vote? It will take some time to examine this. We made a bargain. They look at each other. Yes, we made a bargain. We will vote for you in the election. As long as there is valid data. What do you mean by valid? They're gonna blame you for not finding whatever it was they refused to tell you they were looking for in the first place? Data, not garbage, not random noise, not pictures of hollow idols. Certainly been a lot less work to collect random nonsense. I am certain the Princess Zorana would not attempt to cheat us. You should always be certain in bargains. In politics, it can be dangerous to assume that all parties are bargaining in good faith, but in a case like this with the elections in the future, it would be foolish for you to play tricks. I don't know everything that I have found, but I did my best for you, and I hope you will not be disappointed. Thank you. Yes, thank you. We now have their vote, and now we have Chapadoc, who I'm just going to give a place in the council. Hey, do you want a cabinet position, ma'am? Oh! Well, that's extremely generous of you. But I'm not sure it's a good idea. I don't have experience in wider imperial issues. I wouldn't be a very good advisor. And I'm needed here to look after my constituents. I can't abandon to go travel to the Heavenly Palace. You could serve your people by bringing their needs to our attention. This sector feels like a little neglected, don't you think? Aren't there resources you could use if we directed them your way? We'd really rather take care of that yourself. She's like, honestly, her entire character is just a big red flag of just, I'm hiding something. Ask me questions. I am hiding something from you. Please ask me. You're not wrong, this is the frontier in a way. We don't have a lot, but that means our population is mostly made up of people who like being rugged individualists. Suddenly channeling a lot of government aid to this area wouldn't go down so well. What does she mean by that? Oh, she does mean that. You're not sure why anyone would have been getting more, but apparently these people would. Well, I'm very flattered. I'm afraid I have to say no thank you. Since she probably still likes you, that's good. But that means we're gonna have to like refund our turn, because we're at a point where we kind of need to do everything properly. And unfortunately, she's not going to return my calls, is she? Propose engagement. She's like, nah, I'm good. So how do you get her on your side, I wonder? Hello to 3 rocks nestled from Heru 1. Redjut, Solar, and Chapadoc are enemies of Kadar. Okay, that's not a good sign, because 2 of those people are actually, like, friends with me, so I guess that's why she doesn't like me very much. I might actually write this down, because she's such a difficult person. I'm gonna put, like, a special note for this. Redjut, Solar, and Chapadoc are enemies. So it's possible that she doesn't like me because I'm good friends with all of her enemies, maybe. Well, the only hope I have left, I suppose, is to negotiate with this woman, then. We have done this before. Oh, did she just vote for me? I guess she did it for free. Let's go! Woo! I guess she was just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Just have my vote. Go on. Prepare for election. You pace back and forth in your room, muttering under your breath as you practice your speech. You can't back down now. You've come too far. You have to see it through. Either you'll be Empress, or you don't really know what will happen. Concentrate. You can do it. You will do it. I'm pretty sure I have way more votes than I had last time, but I can't say that for sure. I might be the exact same for all I know. You make your final appeal. Representatives from across the Celestial Empire, blah 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 blah, designated privilege, pick your way. I, Zorana, daughter of Dragos and Melania, Imperial Princess of the Celestial Empire, do hereby affirm my identity and eligibility to assume the Imperial throne. I submit myself for judgment and will abide by the decisions of this conclave. Si vis dambi mok sezani. It's an old phrase dating back before Mirkans even left the Twin Worlds. Roughly translated, it means that all people are bound together like planets. But it sounds more impressive in the ancient tongue. Yeah, definitely. It's too late for lengthy speeches. Most electors have already made up their mind. It's only to tip the balance of those last few undecided votes, which is probably like 0 people, to be honest with you. So this is the choice I mentioned earlier on, and I think I'm choosing your charisma. How will your personal charm sway the voters? So the top one I think is the arts one, where it's just all arts and allure, and then this one is just apparently rhetoric and allure. I'm popular and inspiring. As Imperial Princess, I hold the dreams and loyalty of the common people. They want to believe in me to believe in a beautiful future. Their patriotism in my name makes the Empire stronger. That's it. That's all you have time to say. Lukemir approaches. I, Sir Lukemir, son of Voritz and Fefeli, Elector of Kedro, do hereby affirm my identity and a little bit. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. Do hereby affirm my identity and please help me up. And my eligibility to assume the Imperial throne. I submit myself for judgment and will abide by the decisions of this conclave. She is the Dami Mok Sozesizani. You all know me and my acts. We have served together for 5 hymns. You know what I will bring to the throne. I see no need to make any final appeal. That's a losing speech. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't feel like that. Candidates complete. It's just like, oh yeah, all 2 of them. Yep, these are your 2 options, everyone. Time to cast your votes. The results. Sector Mirka 1, 4 for Zorana, 3 for Lukemir. So actually, we did gain one in Mirka 1. That's good. Sector Mirka 2, 1 for Zorana. Sector Mao, 2 for Zorana, 1 for Lukemir. We didn't get anyone in Mao, so that's actually crazy. That's a big swing. Sector Draug, 1 for Zorana, 1 for Lukemir. Sarkis 1. Sector Farkas 1, 1 for Zorana, 1 abstention. They just didn't even bother. Just like, yeah, I'm good. Farkas 2, 1 for Zorana. Fucking no one likes Lukemir. Everyone's just like, yeah, I don't really care about this guy, I'm gonna be honest. Farkas 3, 1 for Zorana. Heru 1, 1 for Zorana, 1 abstention. Heru 2, 2 for Zorana, 1 for Lukemir. Heru 3, 2 for Zorana, 1 for Lukemir. Sector Heru 4, 2 for Zorana, 1 for... I feel like we're actually doing... Yeah, 18 votes! We've done it! I think we actually have 1! What the fuck? Let's go! All hail Zorana! Empress-elect of the Celestial Empire! The chamber fills with noise, applause, cheers, complaints, probably even a joke or 2. You can't tell. It's nothing but sound to you. You're still caught in the moment of realization. You've won! You've won! The flood of nobles surges into the reception room, carrying you with it. Palace servants have already laid on congratulatory feast, complete with central sugar sculpture of you decked in jewels. Hey, let's go! Oh, it's. I wonder how many hours this was total to finally get a run where I actually could win. Holy shit! You don't know whether they made multiple versions or whether the kitchen staff are secretly on your side. It doesn't matter. Everyone wants to talk to you, touch your hand, and pledge their undying admiration, whether they voted for you or not. Even Lukemir makes a point of showing his gracious approval. The Thresher does not join in the festivities, but you catch sight of Karandi at the edge of the room, watching over you as always. I was so sure, by the way, that Karandi was going to betray us. I'm actually shocked that she didn't betray us at any point in the entire game. That's crazy to me. Nexia glomps onto you with a hug that almost knocks you off your feet, chattering excitedly about orbital destiny and soul waiting. The drinks flow freely and the party quickly grows raucous. This is only the beginning, of course. It's only the beginning, of course. A little ad hoc facilities are result of these events. The official galas will be far, far larger. After the celebration, an honored guest escorts you back to your quarters. You are no longer the Imperial Princess. You are the Empress-elect on your road to Coronation. There's so much to do. You need to meet candidates for your Imperial Shadow. You need to consult with the High Pontifex about your coronation date. You have to move out of your old quarters, new dress fittings, new crowns to order. You flop across your bed, exhausted but too keyed up to relax. A chiming sound comes from your computer. You don't bother getting up to respond. You don't have the headspace to do with more well-wishing right now. The screen activates by itself. Is that Dad? Is that him? Hello, daughter. This isn't possible. He's dead. Is it a mysterious recording? Congratulations on your victory. It seems that I was right. With a push, you could perform. A push? Does it mean you did this to you on purpose? I had originally planned to return if you reached this point, but I find that I am enjoying my vacation. So, for the moment, I will allow you to rule on your own. Allow me? He considers if he doesn't hear you. It must be a recording after all. You must have questions. There are many things you don't know about who you are, the nature of your power. With my guidance, you could be the greatest ruler this empire has ever known. We could conquer the galaxy together, you and I. But you're not ready for that yet. Furious, you rise in your bed to turn off the display, but I wouldn't tell anyone about this message if I were you. After all, I am still Emperor under the law. Reveal me, and you throw away your throne before you even had the chance to sit on it. Enjoy your coronation. I'll be in touch when you need me. The display switches off and shuts itself down. Is this real, or just a cruel trick? You reset the system and bring up the display back up again, only to find no trace of the video at all. No record that any message was ever played at all. Oh, you just one last check. You just have graduate operation. You just need to start hacking. You're like, no, come back. How dare you? He's just like, whoa. He's just like, daughter of mine, calm down, please. No, put me down. No, stop. Could you imagine the entire thing? A hallucination from stress and lack of sleep? Or is this another secret imperial override? It never ends, does it? The schemes, the mysteries. We'll be dealing with them for the rest of your life. You're the Empress-to-be, and this is your future. I actually think that's a great ending as well, because it encourages repeat playthroughs. Which, again, I'm fully down to do more playthroughs, but it'll be a bit more like, a bit more relaxed next time, you know what I mean? It'll be less about like, I'm going to do this absolutely perfectly and reload constantly to get the perfect ending I want. I'm probably going to be like, when I play it again, we're going to do, yeah, max flirt build. I'm going to just full 100 alert at the very beginning and just romance everyone in the entire game, you know? That's the real ending we want. Like, I was looking earlier at like the achievements of this game, and I realized there's so many different fucking things you can do in this game. It's actually insane. Like, some of them are obviously pretty basic. Kill an assassin, haven't done that yet. Blackmail someone, haven't done that yet. One of them is drink yourself to death, and it's just called you did this to yourself. So I guess it's just drink enough alcohol to kill yourself. One of them is succeed at Chapter Dog's alternative quest, which implies that she has more than one quest, which is interesting. One of them is meet your brother, which I nearly did on this playthrough, but for some reason it suddenly went dark halfway through, so I don't know like what the deal is there. I don't know what triggered that to not happen in the end, but there's also the Data Visor outfit unlock. Apparently what that means. You've got putting the pieces together, discover why you were born. Like, what does that mean? Like, and he hinted at it as well on the screen. He was like, oh yes, you don't know anything about how you were born or whatever. It's like, what do you mean? Discover why you were born. And then there's Secret Origin, discover your genetic heritage. And then the Smoke Ring, discover the truth about the Heru 2 project, which makes sense because fucking Chapadoc keeps being like, no, I'm definitely not hiding anything on Heru 2. No, you shouldn't ask me any questions. No. It's like, oh yeah. And then Spoils of War, conquer a planet by force. Like, there's so many like really cool little achievements that I'm just like, I have to know. I must know. I must find out. So I will definitely play this again. And I'm gonna do like a stream where I'm gonna like have to, yeah, maybe as you said, I think some of them do require multiple playthroughs. Like, I'm gonna definitely play through and try to get probably not all the achievements, but I'm definitely gonna try to get like more achievements. Just sort of just try to understand the full story properly, because I really want to see the whole story. I want to know all about all this crazy shit that's being hinted at. Anyway, Her Imperial Majesty, Empress Zorana of the Celestial Empire, was crowned by the hands of the High Pontifex in the Basilica of Shadows on Kedro, in a ceremony broadcast live across the galaxy. Receive this ring of royal dignity. Receive this rod of judgment and might. Receive this sword which divides the stars. Receive this crown and all the connections it carries. All the promises of the Imperial planets, all the members of the Imperial Commissar, including Lucamere. Including Lucamere, he's just like scowling. He's like, for fuck's sake, why do I have to be here? And all the highest ranking nobles of the Empire knelt to proclaim their loyalty, then stood to heap praises and jubilation upon the head of their new ruler. The galaxy rejoiced. After securing Zorana's safety for the coronation and the selection of an Imperial Shadow, Karandi requested the right to retire from the position of Imperial Thresher and take up a private life. You know what? Godspeed, Karandi. You fucking deserve it, mate. Like, I genuinely never trusted this woman. Like, the entire game, every single minute of this game, I was like, I'm waiting for her to betray me. She's gonna suddenly stab me in the back or something. No, she was just loyal all the way to the very end. I should have trusted her. I should have trusted the fucking big muscle lady. Like, it's like, really, if anything, I should have liked her from the very beginning, but there's just something about her I just couldn't trust. I don't know, I just thought, like, this is suspicious, you know? While currently not technically failed in her responsibility to safeguard Emperor Draco since he was apparently alive and well, Zorana did not feel that she had earned any honors either. Fair enough. Zorana decreed that the Thresher could not retire for at least the next 5 then. At least not unless she eventually solved the mystery of Zorana's father. Okay. Once her throne was secured, Zorana tried to contact her brother, the former Prince Voshkot. Unfortunately, she had no idea where to find him, and none of her contacts in Crystal Nova were willing or able to assist her. Which is even more strange, because on this playthrough I literally got a message from him being like, oh yeah, when this happens, I'm gonna message you, and we're gonna like do something cool, we're gonna meet up. But it just never happened, and I'm just like, what? All she could do was wait and hope that eventually he would reach out to her again. Surely that aborted rendezvous would not be her last chance. What aborted rendezvous? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean aborted rendezvous? There were rising squawks of discontent among the heralds of Zorana's coronation. The assassin who had been apprehended at the Herald Prime reception was only one of many willing to risk their lives in protest over the supposed tyranny of the Empire. Oh, so basically it's saying because I didn't really show much respect to the hero are now rebelling, I guess, against me, I suppose. Decision was sent to the Commissioner regarding requesting that Hero Prime be granted a further in order to improve parity between the Hero and the other Imperial races. Zorana dismissed it out of hand. They didn't support her. Why should she support them? Fuck it, that's horrible. Something very unusual was happening in the remote sector of Hero 2, of course. Princess Dragosen's former logo feat of science, they got a research position there. Increasing amounts of material and young graduates were funneling into the area. Zorana had no strong bonds or contacts in the sector, unless she wanted to barge in with an official inquiry and shut everything down. She had to rely on intelligence reports to solve the puzzle. The thing is, she does have strong bonds there. She actually has both Chapadoc and the two guys, the two birdmen, so... Is Kachaka, whatever that woman's name is, the secret ingredient? Do I need to get her on my side? If so, it's going to be very difficult, because she's a really hard person to convince. Zorana sent agents to investigate privately, but all they could do was it was definitely not weapons research. If anything, it appeared to be some kind of colonization effort with discussion about construction and atmosphere conversion. But how and whether they think they could build a colony? Especially considering the previous disaster. Or they somehow in league with the Grib. Whatever was going on, it was too dangerous. Zorana sent in the Imperial Guard to arrest and interrogate the scientists and destroy their work. For the good of the Empire. Fucking... Zorana just fucking destroyed it. It didn't bother to check anything out. It just... fuck it. It just raised it all to the ground. Whatever. There was discontent in the Farkan system as rumors spread that the Empress Zorana was opposed to letting the moons of Spargus govern themselves, despite historical precedent because of blatant anti-Farkan prejudice. Pressure grew for the Empress to select a Farkan spouse in order to show unity within the Empire. Since Zorana had not been of age to officially join the military before the election as a reigning monarch could not carry any sort of active duty, there was a faction of Farkans which considered her weak and ineffectual. He had no intention of trying to unseat the Empress. A weak ruler could be an opportunity for a strong commissioner. Zorana really revisited the Mao system. It's honestly kind of eerie, this picture, isn't it? Just the big moon in the sky. Zorana really revisited the Mao system throughout her reign, which is proof. Like, I went there like once, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. Personal was in the area. Culture as a whole did not appeal to her. The Mao had a reputation of being secretive, but in her opinion, it was mostly that they didn't have a lot to say. Throughout the long history of the Celestial Empire, they didn't seem to care much about its future. Too passive by far. Zorana had just sat back to wait and watch. She would never have survived the election. Let them keep their secrets. She had better things to do. After the this is kind of cool. I love this skull. After the election, Zorana enjoyed a great upswelling of support on the Twin Worlds. She was young, she was beautiful, and she was their new empress. Lovesick adolescents burned their hair and slashed their palms as proof of their adoration and loyalty. Please do not do that. Please stop. Please don't do like a public announcement. Dylan, just stop right now. The subject of their eventual marriage was a popular topic of gossip and speculation. Common citizens who would never have the chance to meet the Empress socially published fantastical stories in which they might become unexpected heroes and win her heart. Nobles bickered and placed bets. Zorana carried Novan blood, but she was a daughter of the Twin Worlds. As soon as she was old enough, she made her dedications at the temples marked with the tattoos of the Mirkan faith. The constellation chosen for her was the River of Light, soft and flowing, but with relentless strength. Zorana wandered around sometimes. I guess wondered sometimes what had become of the original mother of Prince Sakoni. After her son was taken away, she made no further attempts at contact and seemingly disappeared altogether. It's very strange, isn't it? Maybe there's another little story for that. I didn't get the full story of, I suppose, then. Dragon had truly chosen the father of a child of her. That means she was in league with him. Did they run away together? Were there more rival heirs being created even now? Just what was that man up to? Zorana was born from an alliance between galactic powers. As Empress, she hoped to improve relations and expand imperial influence. The Uzga, however, remained hard to understand. Relations were polite as always, but attempts at deeper cultural exchange were rebuffed. Perhaps they were simply too different to become friends or even allies. The Chuk were eager to see increased tourism from imperial sectors, but a stunning number of these tourists split into foreign jails after breaking one law or another. Okay, that's a shame. Seeing the colony situation, positive relations with the group were an impossibility, of course. Zorana had no desire for a war which might cost her more imperial lives. How she could use their treachery as a motive to press for closer alliances of other galactic powers. The enemy of her enemy might yet become her friend. As for Crystal Nova, they were interested in strengthening the diplomatic connections, but requested the return of a particular large gem, one which had become a part of the Empress Consort Millennia's dowry, and now resided in the Imperial Treasury. Zorana had so many jewels, she saw no harm in giving up just one. The nobles were most grateful. You know, that's a nice story at least. At least one good thing happened. Fuck it up. Zorana was young and clever and powerful. She had faced down her opponents and claimed the Celestial throne all without signing herself away into a lifelong bond. She had no interest in a rushed marriage. Being unmarried didn't mean she was lacking companionship. Millions of her adoring subjects would sell their own skeletons for a chance to dally with the Empress. Offers of concubinage arrived daily. Zorana had to set priorities to her staff to whittle down the numbers to manageable levels before even receiving the brief that she would consider selecting from. Fuck it up. You know, I thought this was just the Max Allure playthrough. What the hell? Well, Max Allure, I guess. With Prince Sakoni already installed as her official heir, Zorana had time to consider her options. Whatever her feelings over the crown came with certain expectations. What marriage would best serve the Empire? What would increase safety and stability? Not another foreign alliance like others had been. Not a powerful noble whose choices might set rebels in motion. Not a commoner who would arouse scandal. In the end, Zorana chose a Miro scholar from a family just respectable enough to be politically uninteresting. With the first 5 of after her coronation, Zorana anxiously anticipated another message from the wayward Emperor Dragoson, but no such word ever came. What was he up to, out among the stars? Was he plotting to retake the throne, or to overthrow some other galactic power? Had his false death become reality, or was he still lurking in the shadows, biding his time? As Empress, he looks really sad here. It's just having just a bad day. As Empress, Zorana commanded the heart of her people. She was beloved, I guess beloved in this case, feared and admired by all, and they would all gladly give their lives in her service. And thus her legacy stretched into the future, into the next game in the series, which is going to be fucking Universe Monarch. Anyway, that was absolutely fantastic. I mean, honestly, these devs, I thought they always make such hidden gems. They make such great games. Like, every game I've played by them so far, which is like, I think 3 games total, because there's Long Live the Queen, and then there's, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like something dormitory or something. And then this. They were all very, very good. I think this is actually the best one they've made ever. I think this was my personal favorite of all of them. I think this one was just really, really good. And the fact that I've probably put like 30 hours into this game and I still want to do another playthrough, I feel like it really speaks volumes about how much I've enjoyed playing this, to be honest. Like, I want to see the whole story. I want to see like other endings. I want to see like all those little secrets hidden away, because there's obviously a lot going on there beneath the surface that we still got to learn about, and I really want to see it. Oh, there's a lot of people on there. A whole lot of backers, I'm guessing, for this game. I'm guessing these are backers, probably, right? People have probably spent money on the game in some capacity. This is Sleepington Theodosius Unicorn. It's a great name. The stars are yours. Thank you for playing. Did I save log? Just okay, I don't know what this means. Save somewhere. Anyway, that was Galaxy Princess Zorana. That was the first playthrough. I might stream tomorrow. I can't promise that I will, because I'm still kind of recovering from all the, I guess, excitement of having a guest over here in the house and all that. But I might stream tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be more Shantae. Shantae Half Genie Hero, because I have not played that game for like 2 months. It feels like it's been a long time since I last loaded it up. And I need to continue it because it's a great game. I love the Shantae games. But I will also definitely revisit this game again at some point in the future, and I'll probably try to like plan, like I'll probably try to make like a structured sort of like plan for that stream to make it a bit more, I guess, effective. Because if I just load it up again, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, what do I do first, and how am I gonna do it? You know, what kind of route do I need to take to do this and that and all this? You know what I mean? So I'll probably like make like a general structure of like what I want to do first and what I'm gonna try to do to make it happen. I can probably just like, you know, show my real face. I mean, it's gonna look awful because, well, it's like, for one thing, it's way too high up. Another thing, I'm just not dressed properly at all. My hair looks like arse. It's very dark. But yeah, it might as well just, just fucking always gap. Yeah, that's essentially, yeah, that's the plan. So, if you really like this game and you want to see me play more of it, please follow me, because I'm gonna play it again. I'll fucking do it again, I will. But yeah, so possibly see you tomorrow. I don't want to promise just in case. There's a reasonable chance, because honestly, lately I've been really bored, and I've had nothing to do. So, you know, I'll probably will stream tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Yes, farewell, Urko, and farewell to everyone else as well watching. Until next time, take care of yourself, eat tasty food, you know, have a nice hot bath, etc, etc. Just have a wonderful time. I don't know what my camera is like. Like, it's as far as it can be along. Is that the problem? Should it be over here? No, definitely not. Yeah, I can't. Anyway, farewell.